at today's gift count. So much enthusiasm. Look 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 at today's gift count. So much enthusiasm.
Alrighty guys, good evening, welcome in. How's everyone doing today? Bowshot, congrats on first. Enjoy the points. Guys, welcome in. For me making progress in like 36 hours, I have 12 hours of content. For what? Dragon, welcome in as well. And Bowshot, congrats on the 15 stream streak.
Look at today's gift count.
Alright. So we got weeklies to do in all our games. And then we're also going to talk about the stream calendar for like going into the summer. Sparkle, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we got to start figuring out our summer schedule. Now that we have the fake calendar. And again, as we head into my summer break, I wouldn't call it like a vacation or anything like that. Package might come this weekend. Yeah, so I was going to ask, do you know when your game is arriving? Yehoda event in Genshin and 3rd anniversary stuff in Nikkei. Again, the Yehoda, yeah, that event is not long. Like I think you were saying, like, is it like 2.5 hours? I think it's on. I think it's less than that. I was looking to. Some people were saying like if you're skipping everything, 40 minutes. But if you're trying to read through the content, which I don't think it's crucial, but I mean it was actually a pretty good event. So if you're going through that, I think they said somewhere around, like, if you're going through it like quickly but still reading everything, 1.5 to 2 hours at most. But yeah, I saw that you got it through Amazon. So much into yes, that's Sparksy there. Did you give a top a sub for the top clue, Wesley? You can take a look. Let's see.
Today's gift count. So much enthusiasm.
All of which ends less than 2 days. Yeah, the Genshin one. You said like 4 was realistic. Yeah, no, 4 is easily. I said 4. Like it's easily less than that. It's like it's not gonna be more than that. It's like it's not very long at all. I think it'll probably take like 8 hours. Okay, I can't speak to Nikkei, but this event was pretty short. Like I said, if you're skipping everything, 40 minutes. But if you're reading through everything, I think like 2 hours. Now the mini games themselves, I can't remember how long those were. I do remember them like I didn't like the what was it? There was one event that I didn't like, and the other 2 were like whatever. None of them were like amazing or anything like that, but none of them were like awful. GameStop sold out. I mean, it is a very popular game at the moment. Let's see here. Alright, top clip for last week. With a total of only 2. So guys, we gotta get on getting these views here. But Dragon, you get a sub. Let's take care of that.
Zappy!
Tanuki TV gifted a tier 1 sub to the Dragon 151.
Was it the 3 lanes Plants vs. Zombies one that you didn't like? I didn't particularly love that one, but it also wasn't super hard. I just used the same strategy on each of them. Then my copy of Zelia arrived, so Tails month is going well in terms of acquisitions. Just collecting everything. Alright. Yeah, this is the current team. Oh, that's right, we're on touch mode for this game. This is the current team I was using for Divergent Universe. So Silverwolf, Sparksy, Elation Trailblazer, and Donghung PT. Should I just go ahead and get the Huohuo? I kind of feel like I should just go ahead and get the Huohuo. Goal was to get every Tales game on Switch outside of maybe Symphonia Remaster. What about the Symphonia sequel? That one's not out, right? Have they done anything with that since the original? You're too indecisive. Well, for that one, like, there's no time limit on that, but it's more just like, should I just get it? Because obviously it uses up a resource, but I don't see where. I don't even know where is it. Hold on. Is it store? Yeah, because like I have Robin, Topaz, Ronmei, all the standards. So it's basically, at the moment, choices are like Huohuo. I don't feel like I need Lacha. I started knowing I was the only person to clip in the last week. I appreciate the clips, guys. But yeah, yeah, I think that one only had two views. So remember, it's whichever one's the most viewed. So make sure you guys watch your own clips too. That helps with the number there. All right. How do we get these things? Oh, nameless honor. All right. The code. Ulysses, welcome in. How you doing today? It's not on Switch. I think it's among the ones that Namco is refusing to even acknowledge. Is it that bad? Wait, can you give me my welcome? Yes, I can actually do that right now. Well, actually, remind me when we get to Genshin, because I can check. Unless you happen to have your UID handy. But yes, I can do that. Oh, this thing disappeared again. Hold on. What is with my whatever? Darn browser. Okay. But yeah, I think we should just go ahead and get the Huohuo. And again, for the other thing, where the free character. So here's my thought process between Sparkle and Acheron. If I go for the free Sparkle, I never have to pull on Sparkle's banner again because I have the character, right? Acheron I already have, but supposedly they need C2 to be like usable again, or E2, whatever, you know what I mean. So if I get the Sparkle, I never have to pull in that one again, and I can focus on eventually, if Acheron reruns, getting one or eventually two copies. If I get the Acheron, well then I have to pull on a future Sparkle banner and an Acheron banner. That's my thing. I'd rather just worry about one. So far, only Tales games on Switch are Vesperia Definitive, Symphonia Remastered, Zillia Remastered, Graces F Remastered, and Berseria. Arise, Beyond the Dawn edition drops on 22nd. Okay. Are there any that aren't on Switch yet that you're hoping will come to Switch eventually? I think you mentioned one before. Making my prop for Ace in this week. Oh, nice. How's that going so far? Teehee, I have E1 Sparkle. Yeah, I have E nothing. I don't have Sparkle yet. So that's why I'm leaning towards Sparkle. But the next one's leaked by Peggy. Peggy 12. Doodles, I've been stumped on what Marvel movie to watch for the past hour. Just go through the release order. Whichever one you haven't done in release order. I'm in a low-key mood, but I definitely don't want to watch Infinity War again. Go through the release order and then see which one has Loki that you haven't seen yet. The Turning Out was rated, so it's already done. Okay. Any others that you're hoping for? All right, chat. I'm gonna go ahead right now with the Huohuo, because yeah. So we're gonna get a Huohuo today. And what is this thing called again? Golden Companion Spirit. Okay. So I'm gonna add that to my chart. We're getting them right now. Oh yeah, when did I get the Archer? I don't have a date on here. Alright, anyway. Whoa. What's today? Today is 5/11/26. Golden Companion. Bum-ba-da-dum. Want all of them to come and switch? I'd like Abyss and Zillia 2 probably most. 8-year-old brother's favorite movie is Avengers right now. Would you rewind to the beginning of the moment Iron Man and Thor start fighting? Oh, like in the forest. I don't know if that's the beginning, but are you sure you want Huohuo more than someone who could potentially be added later? Like who? I have 3 of these things. As a free-to-play, you'll only be getting one of these every time they add stuff to shop. Right. So if they add stuff, then I'll get another one, right? And I have 3 at the moment. Maybe you want cons of a favorite? I doubt that. As a free-to-play, like I don't really focus on Eidolons unless like they're like absolutely necessary. Like even Firefly, who apparently needs E2, we're still at E0 because apparently Dahlia makes more of a difference, so we went for the Dahlia. Like we can try to go for it again for Firefly eventually. What if Firefly is added? Then we'll get one there, and we'll pull on the banner for the other. But like this way, I don't like. Whoa! I don't expect to go for Eidolons. Sparkle, I don't expect to go for Eidolons. This way, I don't have to worry about pulling on their banner in the future. You know. Karak, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Shop characters basically won't get banned. So then that's good because then again, I don't have to worry about pulling for this character or getting this character again because then I only need them E0. Whereas someone like Acheron, you know, if I need to get multiple copies, then I can get multiple copies then by pulling on only their banner. Bum, bum, bum. Good, just watching TV. What you watching? Found that Miku was on the Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 soundtrack today. So shocked. Wait, what? They were? Where? You said, you said you'd get a Firefly and pull a Firefly. Pulling Firefly wouldn't be an option if she gets. Then I get a second one. I have 3 of these things, guys. But if I want to get a Huohuo, and if you say they're not going to get a banner anymore, then this is probably the only way I get it. And I only need 1, so. So channel I follow for quiet sometimes. Ask their following. Following, or ask. Oh, yeah, I'm assuming you mean following. Ask they're following a question, which movie always makes you cry? I wouldn't say always, because I've only ever watched it once. But, because I'm never watching it again. Grave of the Fireflies. Oh, you're watching DS9. I gotta start that. Got the CD for his birthday, and I heard her on there. Huh, I didn't know that. Let's see. I'm asking, do you really think you need Huohuo, or is it just that I don't have them thing? I kind of want to get Huohuo for some of the teams I have. And if this is the only way to get them, then we get them through here. So, plus we have 3 golden companion spirits. Bum, 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 bum. And sure, I guess if you really think your account needs her, yeah. So we're getting Huohuo for this one. Because like the other ones, either I already have and don't need extras of. Like standards, obviously we'll get copies of those if we have them on the lost list still. But, which I don't think most of them are. I think maybe Bronya is. And then Lacha, I don't really think I need right now. Emotional damage! I mean, hey, the movie is super sad. I'm never watching that one again. Charlotte, welcome in. How you doing today? We're getting Huohuo. All right. And just 1. Here we go. I have Huohuo. What was that for? That was also perfectly timed, so you guys should probably clip that. She's kind of bad at healing, but she gave good buffs. Yeah. And now we have her, so now we gotta build her up. But yeah, we have her. I'll add that to the list. And then either that or Green Mile. Just finished reading On Her Majesty's Secret Service. Okay, but you've seen the movie though already, right? To my surprise, I didn't cry at the end of the novel, even though the movie absolutely had me bawling at the very end. Yeah, that's such a... I'm not going to go into details for anyone who hasn't seen, but... that's like the one time I felt really, really sad about a James Bond movie. Well, okay, maybe there was maybe a couple others, but... Just a warning, unless Nova Flare changed things, she's more harmony than abundance. Okay. For me, it's a mixed bag. The Incredible Hulk pilot episode, which was shown in theaters as a film, always makes me teary-eyed at the end. You know what surprisingly got me a little choked up? It was the Jedi Purge in Revenge of the Sith. Just watching it, the montage, you know. You see the Incredible Hulk TV pilot? I have not seen that one. No. I don't know. Is that viewable anywhere? I guess Disney owns that now, so it or should own it. Wouldn't it be on Disney Plus? You know what else also got me? Frozen 1. At the moment. Movies that made me cry in theaters: Guardians 2 and How to Train Your Dragon 2. Don't think I have the rights to the TV series. You own it on Blu-ray. Let's see. I'd have to check on that because either they have it or Universal has it, but Universal only has it because of the movie. I think. I don't think that extends to the show. I have to double check. I think which moments are probably obvious because you've seen both films now. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. The Purge itself doesn't make me cry, though. It certainly does still shock me. What makes you cry is when Anakin starts. I mean, I think at that point I wasn't surprised anymore. I have another channel I followed. Watched it for the first time. She cried at the end. Let's see if I can figure out who has it, and then we'll see if we can maybe check it out. You said the pilot episode? Every time it happens, I always end up crying and shouting, "Stop, it's your wife." Yeah. Well, because I mean, you know things don't end well if you know where they have to end up by the end of the movie. So she DM'd me and said I was not expecting this. The pilot. Okay. We'll see if we can track that down. All right. So we got the Ho-Ho. We have 2 companion spirits left. We get standard pulls? Just by leveling up. I don't know how much level up material we have. Okay, we should have quite a bit. Oh yeah, we should be fine.
Is that good or bad?
Said that I don't have a team that would actually use Yehoda. Oh, it's this type of thing. Well, actually, hold on. Can I exchange these ones? Because I have a lot of some of these. Oh, wait, no, we can only use the... Man. Okay, so yeah, we can only pick from these. Dang it. Okay, so let the farm it. This one only get us 40, I think. This will get us 50 here. Let's see. So it's Lynette all over again. What team would use Yehoda? Both Animo as well. That's true. At least with Kale, I had Nilu Bloom, where she was a good member for ages. You said you have seen Voyager and TNG. No, I've seen all of TNG, and I've seen like bits and pieces of Voyager just in passing. So like I know who Janeway is. I know who Seven of Nine is. I don't remember his name, but I remember I can picture the Doctor and his balding head. So like again, I've seen bits in passing, but I haven't actually watched Voyager. Next Generation I have seen, because it was in syndication. Like yeah, it was in syndication on TNT back when I was going through and watching and I wouldn't say binging, but like you know they would be on TNT like a few episodes per day, and then if I wouldn't have time for all the episodes that were showing, I would like DVR the others and then get around to it. I don't know if any team wants Yehoda. Really? Or maybe there are teams that work well with her, but maybe she's not like best in slot for their actual teams. You know what I mean? Half the 4 stars I like, I was able to use. The other half I couldn't. Doctor has no name in Voyager. Oh, maybe that's this. Maybe that's why I couldn't remember the name. I asked my friend who does Star Trek reviews. He said, since you know those, you should watch DS9 next. No, my original recommendation was TOS, but that's only because it was just 3 seasons. I think based on what you guys are saying, even between Voyager and DS9, it sounded like I should watch DS9 first. She's not best in slot for anything, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's basically what I'm kind of alluding to. It's like maybe there are teams that could work well with her. Actually, let me look her up. But she's probably not best in slot. Not yet. But let's see. Team comps. Yeah, so we have some suggestions here for Bloom teams and Lunar Charge teams and Ino Core teams. But again, probably not best in slot. Like here, we have Nefer, Lama, Farina, Yehoda. We have Nuvalet, Lama, Nahida, Yehoda. Flint's, Inefa, Yalan, Yehoda. Chlorand, Ino, Inefa, Yehoda. And then we have, what's this? Arlecchino, Ino, Bennett, Yehoda. Chlorand, Ino, Fischl, Yehoda. Yeah, so it doesn't seem like she's best in slot for anything, but if you wanted to use her, you could make a team with her. He suggested DS9 because they exist between TNG and Voyager. Okay. Yeah, again, I don't have a specific like, oh, I have to watch this or this or this. And I mean, I already started with TNG, so I don't think it matters that I haven't watched all of these in release order. But if I can, I might as well watch them in release order. So, without giving too much away, all the medical staff on the USS Voyager died in the pilot of Star Trek Voyager. So the only doctor they have left is an emergency medical holographic projection, or EMH, played by Robert Picardo. Okay, so they don't have a name then. Yehoda, Lynette, Beto, I never got to really use. Kuki, Kale, and Fischl I did, yeah. DS9 starts off strong, and then the season runs dry, and there's some solid episodes, though, I would say. About season 3, it really kicks off. Okay, so kind of like Smallville. Smallville didn't really hit its stride until like the end of season 3, when they got away from the freak of the week kind of mentality. As a different EMH in the first half of First Contact. That sounds about right, yeah. But again, yeah, by that point, I had seen bits and pieces of Voyager, so it's like, if I saw them in First Contact, I would have recognized them, yeah. Don't cry for stories often. A film has never made me cry. The thing that's generally made me bawl is a game called Kimono Tea Time. Okay. You should watch Grave of the Fireflies. I don't care what team I put Yehoda on. Yeah, again, she can work in a number of places. It's just that, again, she's probably just not best in slot, at least for now. I don't know if she would be for anything in the future. Like, I don't know. Does her kit? I haven't used her. Does her kit seem like oh, it'd be great if there was a character that did this or did that, and we just don't have one? Because then maybe in the future, then there's hope. As amazing actor, period. Gremlins 2, Jack's back in inner space. Tend to get overly invested in games to characters I like, so I try to get games a lot. think the theme park really messed me up. So in my opinion, the best part of HSR. And back? Welcome back. Alright, so we have 50. Yeah, we need 3 more. So we'll have to work on that. Well, we can do enough for this one. We just can't get it all the way up to 80.
Again. Is that good or bad?
We are going to need 3 more. Or 3 more battles worth. As a computer doctor program, and the Enterprise E has a copy of an EMH, same actor, different character, semantics. Okay. Best since slap my butt. He also sings, a talent he only got to show off briefly in 1 episode of Voyager. Sorry for being a bit snarky. You're good, you're good. I think the other HSR moment that messed me up was the Cypher stuff. That's what made me actually like, because I was like fairly indifferent to Cypher before. I was like, why is everyone making a big deal about this character? Because you guys are all like XPs, XPs, XPs. I was like, whatever. And then that moment was, I was like, yeah, we need a poll for this character now. I love Virtuoso. I mean, I am Pardo's #1 fan. See that I have no context for that. I don't know. Although we'll talk about that a little bit today, guys. Instantly, the scientist who EMH program was modeled after shows up in an episode of DS9, played once again by Robert Picardo. Alright, we're at 70. I should get some standard pulls here. I think we're close to... Is it this game or is ZZZ? I think it's ZZZ, actually. I think this one's only like the 30s. We are at 47 on this one. So let's do those polls. We got nameless honor stuff. Can we get to 40? Let's go! We got 2 more polls. Let's go. How many standard polls do we have now? We have 6. That's going to take us to 53. Kind of expecting something tragic to happen, and their stories are very similar. Virtuoso is the episode in Voyager where EMH plays off his singing talents. I also love when he becomes the ECH. Alright, chat. Hoping for more Branyas here, probably. Because, yeah, the newer Lost characters are not in the standard pool. But, let's see what we get. Wish me luck. 6 standard polls. Here we go. Get welts. It's probably usable now. Alright, let's get some welt then. Any one of those. But Brawny actually having some teams, so. Here we go, here we go, here we go. 49. We got a 4-star. Hey, Sampo. He is not E6 yet. Okay. $50. Branya E4 yet? I can double check. I think she's E3. What we get here? What do we get? No, nothing. Okay. Branya is E3. Returns to Starfleet Academy. Wait, what? Referring to a swarm. E4 Branya randomly gets a follow-up attack. Yoda's biggest problem is she requires too much field time for an off-field character. Oh, so even if there's a character or team who really likes what she does, so another character who does what she does without that downside will almost always be better. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if there's going to be any characters in the future that would kind of be designed for Yehoda on the team. If that makes sense. Starts to degrade, yes. Is the newest of the start. Okay. Oh, yeah, I remember hearing about that one. What shows are still going? Music is loud compared to you? Oh, it's because I keep moving around and my mic is like stationary. I'll try and stick by my mic. Hold on. But wait, which Star Trek shows are still going? I heard one was canceled and a lot of people were upset about it. All right, 52. And then 53. Fleet has season 2 coming out, then it's done, and then no new Trek. Okay. Program rates to break down, so like never charging your phone. Alright, we did get a 4-star out of that, so maybe that gave us a pull, but you saw we only got about 8 instead of the normal, or was it? Yeah, 20 is normal to get a pull back, which I don't think that's going to be enough, because I think we were at 220, so we would have to get to 240, but now we're only at 228. Alright, so 53 pity on standard, so again, that one's getting up there, but it's not quite at soft pity for a while still. ZZZ, we're at 67. We'll see if we can get any standard pulls there. What's this? Oh, it's for whoa. When kids in Genshin sound like a 40-year-old. Oh, you got to that part too? He sounds normal in the other languages. It's just in English where they sound like they're super old, or their voice is so deep. Not a good reason. I don't see why it got canceled so soon. It's because there are evil people running Paramount right now. And CBS. Okay, so we got the standard pulls out of the way. Yeah, again, this one I'm leaning towards Sparkle, because then I don't have to pull on Sparkle's banner anymore. I'm gonna have to pull on Acheron's banner anyway. A little peeve when they canceled Quantum Leap, the new series. I actually love the cast. Yeah, again, the people running the... It's actually really kind of sad what's happening to what was one of the great studios of the industry. ATI Kid. Yeah, no, or Ati, is that their name? Like, legit, he sounds older. Yeah, no, yeah, he's got that super deep voice, and that's only in English. See, the other languages, because I watch people stream in the game that are in other languages. But, I mean, they speak English, but if they play the game, they have a different dubbed audio on. But, no, the kid sounds normal, and I make a point to point out in the chat, like, hey, he actually sounds like his voice is not, like, super deep. Not gonna pretend to understand why, but it's got me mad too. It's because of the people in charge. Sparkle now is as good as she's gonna get. Acheron is an investment into what she could be later. So, do you want immediate payoff, or do you want to gamble? Well, here's my thought process. Because like it would be good to get both, right? But if I get Sparkle now, because I don't intend to get Eidolons for Sparkle. If I get Sparkle now, I don't have to go for them anymore. Whereas with Acheron, I'm only at E0, and it sounds like she needs E2. So I would likely have to pull on their banner anyway. And if that happens, we can just hopefully, maybe we'll get like a couple earlies, maybe a double. I can't count on that though. But maybe we get a couple earlies, you know, and maybe we can get them, get 2 copies easily. Maybe not necessarily in one rerun, but hopefully eventually. So if I'm going to have to pull on Acheron's banner anyway... But if I can eliminate the need to pull for Sparkle's future banners here, that's my thought process. Plus 2, that also eliminates a character on this list that I don't have yet. There's still other ones I don't have. I don't have this Dan Heng. I don't have Jingliu. I don't have Jing Yuan. How often do you plan to use Sparkle? There are teams that I have where they actually fit in already, and teams that I will have where they could actually fit in already. But yeah, this way I wouldn't have to pull for Sparkle again in the future. I'm gonna have to pull for Acheron no matter what. People in charge need to be replaced, just my opinion. Yep, and yeah. When hasn't Star Trek talked politics dating back to TOS? Yeah, but the problem is we're just like in a different time right now where it's like we're reverting to like the 1860s for some reason. Star Trek as a franchise has always been woke. Do we not remember when James Kirk told a member of his bridge crew to not be bigoted towards Spock, and by extension the entire Vulcan race? If you know that, Let This Be Your Battlefield, which is a TOS episode that talks about racism, then sure, choose them. Just be ready to have to get multiple Acherons later. Yeah, and then this way I don't have to pull for Sparkle's banner in the future, because I'll have Sparkle, and I don't need an extra copies. Whereas Acheron, it sounds like, because if I want to use Acheron, which I do, it sounds like I'm going to need multiple copies anyway, not just like one. Balance of Terror S1 episode. Plays Captain Kirk with Machine. Yeah, I haven't seen TOS yet. I have seen the movies though. All 6. Well, does Generations count as a which cat? Because that's mostly the TNG cast. They just find Kirk, right? So that counts as a TNG movie, right? Because if I remember, it's 6 movies, then 4 movies, then 3 movies. Like in terms of like the different groupings or whatever. Yeah, most of the stuff I've seen, especially like the series, like the shows, mostly TNG. Generations is a TNG film with a TOS crossover. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. 6 films for the original series, 4 for the Next Generation, 3 for... Yes, that's my understanding, yeah. I started generally kind of hate people who use the word woke. Like, since when did having standards and not being racist, sexist, homophobic, etc. become a bad thing? Yep. Not a true TOS. Yeah, see, that was my thought process as well. But I was always confused because, I mean, technically, because a lot of the screen time is literally just Picard and Kirk. A lot of it. But at least the rest of, or not, I don't know, is it all of them? But the majority of the rest of the cast is all TNG. They just happen to find Kirk there. Like, I think the rest of the TOS cast is probably like, well, most of them are long gone, right? Into Darkness was the only one I didn't like that much of the Kelvin Timeline films. Well, I mean, that was like the... Actually, I don't even know. Had I seen the 2009 Star Trek by that point? I might have seen Into Darkness first, just because I told you guys the story, right? Where I was watching Iron Man 3 in theaters. The guy next to me was on his phone the whole time. After the movie, I complained to the theater, and they gave me a voucher for another movie, or technically to come in and watch it again undisturbed. But I already watched it, so I was like, okay, well, you can use it for a different movie then. So I watched Into Darkness. And I was like, oh, let's go back and watch all the other Star Trek films. And they were all airing on, like, TNT. The 5 is the worst. Which one was that one again? Which one's Undiscovered Country? Is that even the right title? I really liked, as far as the TOS films. What was the name of it? It was what's the one with the whales? I forgot the names. 6 is Undiscovered Country. Okay, what was 5? Final Frontier. Was that 5? Shatner's a good director, despite his feelings as a decent human being, but whoever wrote it was really bad. Voyage Home, that's it. Yes, I like that one. I feel like a lot of people, I think I remember hearing a lot of people saying like a lot of people don't take it seriously because its plot is a little weird. But I really like that one. Yeah, as far as like the TOS movies, first I feel like that one stuck out to me. Wrath of Khan, I mean, it was good. It's just I kind of knew what was gonna happen. Well, it kind of, sort of, because it was similar to Into Darkness, right? Because I think we said Into Darkness flipped it. So it probably didn't have the same shock factor, But no, I thought Voyage Home was fun. I like that one. Especially when they were kind of just going around like modern day. Like our modern day. Alright, chat. I'm leaning towards Sparkle here. Based on that logic of not having to pull for Sparkle's banner in the future. And going to have to pull for Acheron's banner anyway. But that's me knowing the backstory. Yeah. Again, had I gone into that first, I probably would have like appreciated it more. But I think because I saw Into Darkness first. So one reason I love The Voyage Home, Star Trek as a franchise can get pretty serious, and I always love when a franchise takes what I call the comedy break. Yeah, I remember. As long as you can budget around multiple Acherons, then sure, go Sparkle. Actually, let me see when do we expect them to run? I added some things in the, if you guys, exclamation point Hoyo Cal. If you look underneath, I put it underneath 4.3 when we're expecting the Mortonax Blade. As far as reruns go, I started going back a bit. Only back to really like other Point Arcadia and then Amphoria's characters. But as far as reruns, Cyrene hasn't run in 7 months. Yao Guang in 4 months. Sparksy in 3 months. Those are the 3 that haven't had reruns yet and that are next in line for reruns. Cyrene, 7 months. Yao Guang, 4 months. Sparksy, 3 months. So I think 2 of the 3 reruns in 4.3 are probably going to be those. Cyrene, Yao Guang, and or Sparksy. So 2 of those, I think, run in 4.3. Who do you think is the odd one out? Which ones do you guys, of those 3, which ones do you guys think run? Again, I think 2 of those 3 will rerun. Cyrene, Yao Guang, and Sparksy. Socially aware of what goes on around you. How about the first interracial kiss in Plato's Stepchildren? Just keep in mind, Acheron's E1 isn't a good stopping point. You basically got to get 2 Eidolons if you're duping her. Right, yeah, I get that, yeah. So we're prepared to pull for her banner. We can hope for a double. We can't expect it, though. But hopefully by that point I can have saved up. I will say, I am 40 over trendline. I'm sure a lot of it's because of the anniversary. But like, if there's not a ton of characters I plan to pull for coming up, we could be in good shape going forward. Like, we'll try for Evanescence. Evanescence is not, I don't think, a must pull for me. Like, if we lose, I don't know if we'll keep going. We'll see. And then, like, if Yao Guang reruns, we got to go for Yao Guang. And then between Pearl and Nihilux, Pearl is another, like, we might want them, but if we lose, we might not keep going. At least not for now. And then Nihilux, we'll see. We'll see. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised you didn't want to dupe Kafka, considering DOT is seemingly your favorite team. I mean, we can pull on her on a future banner if we need to. But again, we have her, and because I'm free to play, I don't really focus on Eidolons unless I must go for them. Like, if Kafka was unusable right now, this might be a different story. But again, if we needed like multiple copies, we could pull for them on a rerun. Or like if we knew her E1 was all we needed, then yeah, we might want to go for her. But right now, if all I'm going for would be 1 Sparkle and I don't have to pull for them on their other future banners or whatever, then I feel like this is worth it, because then I eliminate that from like having to potentially use my pulls on in the future. It's also a good point. It hadn't ever happened in television or film before then. I'm surprised you don't adore Evanescia. I figured a Yai XP would be like your most wanted XP. I mean, the whole XP thing doesn't really apply to me. At least I don't think it does. If I recall, Kafka's E2 is considered pretty good. Okay. So yeah, that's another one where it's like, okay, well, between, you know, 1 copy of Kafka here, and then I would still have to pull on a future Kafka banner, versus 1 copy of Sparkle here and not having to pull on her banner at all. I feel like I want to go for the Sparkle. Again, it's just me kind of considering the circumstances of being fine with E0. I would have gone for those characters, and now that I'm I'm well versed in like the game story and all that, but I think by the time Yaimiko's banner ran, actually were we caught up by then? Because that was like January, February, right? We might have been caught up by then. Crash, so I missed it. Oh, okay. What I was just saying how like. Yes, yeah, because by that point we were caught up in the story, I think, right? Whereas with Farina, it was still November when it was basically when you guys were playing her Archon quest, like when the whole ending of Fontaine, like Act 5. But I was still in like leeway, so like I didn't know. But in hindsight, I probably would have decided to pull for Farina at some point anyway. Like maybe not in that first run, but probably not in the first rerun, because by that point I would have been caught up. And so I think by the time Raiden and Yaimiko ran, like you guys suggested Raiden as a replacement for a main DPS for Rosaria before I had caught up finishing Inazuma. So that makes sense that maybe I wouldn't have necessarily gone for them right away yet. And so you guys were suggesting them, and by the time I caught up, I probably would have been like, well, let's pull for Raiden, whatever, right? But by the time Yaimiko ran. Well, two things. One, I was already looking online for like, okay, who runs these two 5-stars, Farina and Raiden, on the same team? Because I like using both of them on the same team. So I was like, looking online. Oh, here's a team that works, and they had Yaimiko, and I was like, oh, we already met Yaimiko in the story. Love this character. We're pulling for them. And then I also wanted Jean, but you guys said we couldn't target them at the time, so. Declare DI a must-have for you when you were mid Inazuma, right? Maybe. I can't remember. I think I like the character a lot, but I don't think I committed to pulling for them until I had seen, hey, they could work on a team with Raiden and Farina. I think that's what it was. I had to refresh. I may have to break down and get another PC just for gaming purposes. I got my computer in, I want to say 2021, and I don't plan on upgrading until at least late this year, most likely next year, whenever the M6 MacBooks come out. Actually, I might not even get a MacBook. I might just, because like my iPad's like super powerful now, I might just get the Mac Studio, which is like the one that sits on the desktop. So that way, it's like half the price for the same power. Like this MacBook Pro cost me $4,000. I reduced that with a trade-in. Ended up being like $3,300. But I could have gotten the same power in a Mac Studio for half the price. So I might do that this time if I don't necessarily need the MacBook anymore. Because the iPad can do almost everything I need to do on the go. And if I need that extra power for streaming or for video editing or whatever, I can do that on a Mac Studio for half the price. Thought I remembered you labeling a stream like, okay, I need Miko or something like that. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I could have just been talking, like, because, like, yeah, she was a cool character. Like, same thing. I probably said the same thing with Cypher. Like, yeah, we need to get Cypher. Have I gotten them yet? They've ran twice, but I haven't gotten them because one, I don't think we needed them until after their first run ended, and second, when they ran again. Who else was running that I was like, oh, shoot, we got to prioritize this character. But I think that's what happened. What is with... Okay, hold on. My browser's being all dumb. What is this Zoom? Actually, no, it's not. It's not my browser. It's freaking Google Sheets. What is happening? Thank you. Refresh. Okay. Okay, hold on. I gotta catch up in a lot of chat, but let me check first when Cypher reran. Oh, was it the Finon banner? That's probably it. Yeah, we had to pull for Finon. Oh, and we had just pulled for Cyrene, who took forever to come home. Oh, wait, no, yeah, it wasn't Finon. It was because we were so drained from Cyrene, because Finon ran earlier, and I got them then. Yeah, that's what because I got fine on 3.4. So yeah, by the time we played through the like ciphers like part of the story, I think their banner had ended. That, and we were prioritizing some other ones coming up. Or no, maybe it was because of the upcoming Saber/Archer banners that we didn't realize would be on forever because they're still on. But yeah, when Cypher first reran, we had been drained from Cyrene polls because Cyrene ran 3.7 phase 1. Cypher's first rerun was phase 2. That's what it was. So we still haven't gotten them, but I want to get them. All right, let me catch up. May I ask a weird question? It's technical, not personal, just FYI. Oh, that's fine. I don't mind you guys asking any question. I just, again, depending on the question, I might not answer it, but you're free to ask. It wasn't your music that was loud. It was I accidentally turned on music on my end and didn't realize still stream. Wait, what was playing? I'm just jamming out to some random songs. Thus far, Rathacon is one of the 3 pieces of Star Trek media to make me weep. The others so far have been Skin of Evil. That's one of the 3 episodes. Oops, I just spit on my iPad. Remember how I said like before I even actually watched Star Trek, there were 3 episodes of TNG, which I didn't even realize they were all TNG at the time, because Skin of Evil definitely looks very dated. But anyway, that was one of the 3 I coincidentally had seen, and I mentioned this to a friend. Like, I had only seen 3 episodes, and I mentioned the 3 that I described. I couldn't even know the titles. I described them, and he was like, "Those are like the 3 most important episodes." So I had seen Skin of Evil. I had seen what's the one with was it Enterprise D? The one where they like get stuck in the loop. That was fantastic. I think that's my favorite episode. Even after having gone back and watched the whole series. And then what was the other one? I think it was a finale or something, or maybe a season premiere. But Picard gets assimilated. That one, I'd seen that one. For into PC usage, what's up? Went for E1 S1 Cypher on release. Oh wait, hold on. Skin of Evil and Tears of the Prophets, DS9. I'll try to slowly E6 S5 for when she's in shop. Okay. Yeah, I want to get Cypher at some point, so they're probably gonna rerun soonish actually. If their last rerun was along or in the same patch as like Cyrene. So I was saying here. So Cyrene, Yao Guang, and Sparksy are the next in line that haven't had a rerun yet. So I think 2 of those 3 will take up 2 of the 3 reruns. There's 3 rerun slots in 4.3 after Blade is obviously a new release. So 3 rerun slots. I think one of them is Cyrene, Yao Guang, and Sparksy. Another one will be another one of those 3. And then the last one, I think, goes to an Amphorius second rerun. So that is our candidates for that one. Anaxa, who hasn't run in 7.5 months, or will not have run in 7.5 months by the start of 4.3. Finon, 6 months. Cypher, 6 months. And Mighty, 6 months. So chat, my question to you guys. Of Cyrene, Yao Guang, and Sparksy, who do you think reruns? Pick 2. Cyrene, Yao Guang, and Sparksy. And then for the last slot, who do you think takes it? Anaxa, Finon, Cypher, Mighty. Cause and Effects Season 5? Is that the one? Enterprise D is the one they're on throughout. Oh, then Enterprise C then. So Cause and Effect, okay. Best of Both Worlds, TNG 3, Season 3 and Season 4 opening. Okay, so yeah, that's what I thought I remember. It was like a finale cliffhanger into the next scene. So between 3 and 4 then. Okay. Brian Adams, I should have realized it was weird you were listening to rock. Hey, I like rock. Too bad a lot of the rock artists I used to listen to a lot are not great people anymore. Speaking of the Borg, apparently they were inspiration for the Aperoids in the video game Star Fox Assault. Wouldn't surprise me. Cyrene, Anaxa as well. Rip me. I just threw all 60 of my tickets at Cass and got nothing. No. 50-50 or guarantee. Wait, what? Just now? Enterprise C is yesterday's Enterprise. I love that episode. Like, it's still, like, again, even though I went back and watched the whole series, that one is still probably my favorite episode. I just really like that one. She blows up and repeatedly in a time. Yeah, no, I love that episode. It's fantastic. And not just because we got to see a cast member return from season 1. Speaking of Skin of Evil. What was her name, by the way? It starts with a T. Okay, so Sparkle thinks Cyrene and Anaxa. Okay, and then let's see here, because we have Blade, and then let's say we go with your predictions here. Let's say Blade and Anaxa, Cyrene, and then well, hold on. No, Blade and Cyrene, and then Anaxa and someone else. Who do you think gets the last spot, Sparksy or Yao Guang? I have to assume that it's Yao Guang, just for planning purposes, because I have to assume that I'm spending tickets in 4.3, spending polls. But do I actually think they're going to be the one to rerun, especially in Phase 1? Not necessarily. But I have to assume they're running Phase 1 just for my own planning purposes, for saving up. I'm not on a loss. Okay. Talking about Eidolons made me want Cass. Kaizen has they just go whenever they want to pull. So she will resist power creep. Yeah. And then what are you at right now with Cass? Is it Tarsha or Tasha? Tasha Yar? But yeah, it was nice seeing them again. Again, when I first saw it, I didn't have that context. But after having seen and watched the series and saw what happened in, because again, when I watched Skin of Evil for the first time, I do remember the amorphous blob, and all that stuff, and I remember they were on a barren planet. But then I didn't have much else context. But then when I started watching the actual series, I understood the significance of the episode. Oh no, they're gone. And then we didn't see them for several seasons again. So it was nice to then see them come back in yesterday's Enterprise. Original Enterprise was destroyed in the search for Spock. Enterprise A shows up at the very end of Voyage Home. My God, Bones, what have I done? E1 so far? Okay. Got the double on her on... Oh, that's right. You always get those doubles. Yeah, that's right. Tasha Yar, thank you. Okay. Events in Undiscovered Country and Next Generation. We can safely assume the Enterprise A was decommissioned or scuttled and subsequently twice replaced before Enterprise D was commissioned. Yeah. I think I remember hearing someone explain that too. Jump from 58 to 60 in Genshin. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't done Genshin today yet. We got to do Genshin today. But, yeah, I jumped up in polls in Star Rail because I did both Pure Fiction. Was it Pure Fiction today? I did Pure Fiction and I did Divergent Universe. So I think I gained 9 polls today. Let me double check that. So, yeah, Pure Fiction reset. I don't know if it reset today, but it reset. So I was like, oh, let's do this. Yeah, I went from 129 polls to 138. So I am 40 over trend line. All right, chat. I'm leaning toward the Sparkle. I know nothing about Star Trek, but I love that Star Trek fans are so passionate about it. Same with Doctor Who. Yeah, absolutely. And again, I didn't get into Star Trek really until, again, I just watched Into Darkness because it was in theaters when they gave me a free voucher because of what happened when I was watching Iron Man 3. So I watched that, and then I was like, oh, because I must have been eating dinner. This was back when I was still, I think it was... I don't think I was in college anymore. I think it was in the couple years after college. Because I remember it was still at my parents'. And I remember TNT had Next Generation on syndication. And they would also occasionally, because they would show movies as well in the evenings, they would show the various Star Trek movies. So I would DVR the movies and watch those. And I ended up watching all the movies before going back and watching TNG as the series. But then eventually I think they had aired 4 TNG episodes per day. So I would just watch what I could. If I didn't get to all of them, I would DVR any I missed, and I would watch it later in the evening or early in the next morning. And then the next day they would air a few more on weekdays and stuff like that. So probably because I haven't had awful interactions with either the way I have for Star Wars fans. Oh, if you stick around any fandom long enough, you will. Destiny, welcome in. Very much second class, so just lurking. Okay, Destiny, I don't know if you heard my question yesterday. Did the thing that you explained in the DMs, do we know that for sure? I mean, it makes sense based on what I know, but again, don't go into details. I just want to know, were we told all that? Say no dubbing hours of TV, but when you do get to watch new episodes, I would love to know what you think of those episodes. Okay. But yeah, so it sounds like Deep Space Nine before Voyager, right? So I'll probably do that. After all, the events of the Next Generation, or at least a century after the bulk of events that happened to Kirk, yeah. Star is the moment I point out any of the things I don't like about the original trilogy. There's usually calls from my head. Kind of ruin things for me after it happens. It happens so often. DS9 came out before Voyager. Okay. So like I said, I haven't seen any of DS9, I don't think. And I've seen like maybe like a little, bits and pieces of Voyager here and there. But yeah, if I get a chance, we'll probably dive into Deep Space Nine. Is it anywhere else besides Paramount Plus right now? Because I don't have cable. Can't even check if it's even like syndicated on TNT or anything like that. Because that's how I used to watch TNG. I would watch TNT on at my parents', and it'll be like just DVRing stuff if I didn't have a chance to watch it when it was on. Quark appears on TNG, of course, DS9, and the pilot episode of Voyager. All right, chat. I'm gonna go sparkle here, because again, we're gonna have to pull for Akron anyway. Now, Kaizen, you were mentioning Kafka, but does Kafka need Eidolons as much as Akron does, or are you just using that more of an example? Because again, I do love Kafka as a character, but in terms of getting characters, because again, as a free-to-play, I don't really think about Eidolons unless the character's completely broken, like Firefly is. But even then, we're still at Firefly at E0, because apparently the Dahlia mattered more than E1 for now, but we'll try and get more Firefly eventually. For the latter half of 94, DS9 was the only Star Trek available. He's the main character on Deep Space Nine. Okay. Wait, when did they appear in TNG? One of the cons I was at with my niece, I was mentioning something to her, and a random dude was ready to literally fight me over it. No, Kafka was more improving a favorite, since I think E2 was really good. Okay. But of the three that we talked about, like obviously again, if I go Sparkle right here, and I go for Eidolons of Kafka and Akron, Akron's a higher priority, right? Like they don't really function, you said, anymore. And Kafka's just more like, oh, if we get a chance and we don't have anyone we're targeting and we have pulls, might as well go for E2 if we can. So amazed to find out there's actually a capable singer. Episode called Bloodlines. He owes... Oh, okay. That vaguely rings a bell then. Maybe I'll give that a watch just to refresh my memory. But did the airings of TNG and Deep Space Nine overlap a little bit? Or no? Like, was he already in Deep Space Nine and then that episode of TNG aired? Or, oh, he was in TNG and then they brought him back when DS9 started? Yeah, Akron at the moment really wants her E2. Okay. We trade for information on the Dara sisters. Yes. Crossover with TNG, but it's not the sort of crossover when you have to see one series to understand the events of the other. Just in case of, wait, who's this? Which one came first? With E0, she needs 2 Nihilde teammates. Well, with E2, you can just use Cypher. Okay. All right, chat. We're going to get this Sparkle here because, again, we have 19 days. We better get this before we forget. Which is the main doctor. Wait. TNG Birthright. It's a TNG and DS9 crossover. Okay, so they did overlap. Since DS9 first aired in 93, midway through TNG's penultimate season. Okay. Did he show up in TNG first as kind of like a backdoor pilot kind of thing, or backdoor introduction or whatever, and then DS9 started, or did DS9 start and then they showed up in TNG as a kind of like a crossover reference kind of thing? Akron team at the moment is Akron, E4 Akron, E1 Cypher, Sparkle, and Aventurine. Of course, DS9 pilot episode is the other crossover. There's no backdoor pilots in Star Trek. Okay. I think you're currently holding 2 combos at once. Hey, I can hold many more. Many more. All right. How are we on that Grave of the Fireflies? All right, here we go. We're claiming Sparkle. So add that to the list as well. The list grows. Sparkle. Not owned. Dude, watch like 5 streams? No, I only watch 2 nowadays because apparently you don't count as a viewer if you watch more than 2 streams on the same IP address. Like even if you have someone that's like on a different account and they're like watching a stream, like whichever are the first 2 streams that you pulled up on the same IP address, you'll count as a viewer. You don't count as a viewer on the other one, so it's not even helping. Unless you're just there to kind of like watch and, you know, support. But again, you don't count as a viewer for more than 2 streams. Was already going when Quark showed up in TNG. Okay. That's what I was, yeah, that's what I was kind of curious about. He was on the view screen, so he's on DS9 in, so he is on DS9, his bar, and Riker is on the Enterprise. Let's see, oh, you didn't even own Sparkle? Correct, yes. I thought this was E1. No, no, no. Again, if I get Sparkle and she's E0, that's all I need. Whereas if I'm needing multiple copies of Acheron anyway, I wouldn't be able to get E2 from just this. So like I'm going to have to pull on their banner anyway. Show me how many conversations you can hold in your hands at once and jiggle them. Horrible person when talking about Star Trek and never shut up. No, no, no. I get like that sometimes with stuff. Thought you got Sparkle when you were pulling on everything for Archer's Lycone. When was that? Let's see. What patch was that? I don't remember when that was and who we would have pulled for. I don't even remember the date that we got Archer. Like if you look at my chart, it's not on there. Playing all together. Played 2 different 3.4, I think. Let me see. Who did I pull for in 3.4? Why does this... Hold on. Google keeps, like, disappearing on me. Oh, when I went for, like, Finon, Treeby, and Sunday... I think it's because I went for Finon, Treeby, and Sunday. Like, if I could have gone for Sparkle at the time, I probably might have would have tried. But we went for Finon, Treeby, and Sunday. Now, I did win on all 3, but... Bum, bum, bum. Ad break. Alright, well, anyway, we're going to get this Sparkle right here. So, Sparkle, claim character. Here we go, chat. We added 2 characters today without even pulling. All right. Bum, bum. And now we have Sparkle. Oh, we got a bunch of other stuff too here. Is this her level up materials? That would be nice. All right, so we claimed our freebie. Yay. I'm going to screenshot this because this is going to go away at some point. All right. I think maybe you'd pull on Sparkle for remaining pulls, but didn't get her. And I just remember you pulling and assumed you did. I might have pulled, but again, we were probably just like out of pulls at that point. So maybe we just didn't get, well, obviously we didn't get them, but maybe we tried. I can't remember. Actually, let me see. Because usually I make a note if I do pull. Oh, see, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, actually, I checked. Look here. So we were pulling for Finon, 1 in 80. We pulled for Treeby, 1 in 74, and we won on Sunday in only 20. And then it looks like we did try. We did 30 10 pulls for Sparkle before we gave up. We didn't lose, because we didn't lose until we got to 75 when we got Clara E2. But it does look like on my chart, we did actually pull 3 10 pulls for Sparkle. So you are correct, Kaizen, actually. So before that banner ended, we did 3 10 pulls for Sparkle. Because you needed to do so many pulls for Archer's Lycone. That might have been it, yeah. That's, yeah, good memory. I don't even remember that. But yeah, we did 3 10 pulls for Sparkle back in either July or August. I don't have the exact date of when I did that, but yeah, it says here I did 30 pulls for Sparkle. And then eventually lost to Clara on August 12th, which is when High Stealin's banner came out. So I guess we were pulling then. We used the rest of our pity to try and get High Stealin's. We lost, and then kept going, and then we got High Stealin's at 80 on the guarantee. I think it was 200. Something like that, yeah. Because Finon was 80, Treevee was 74, so that would have been... what was that? That's 54? 154. Sunday would have taken us to 174. So Sparkle's 30 pulls would have taken us to 204. So yeah, 200 makes sense. Alright. Can we level them up? Let's find out. Get more standard pulls, please.
Let's push the envelope further, shall we?
Get like comes for fate stuff. I honestly didn't intend to use either character. I think I just got the characters. Or did I get the Lycones? Maybe I got the Lycones. Clab and Arcela. Oh, that was a loss. And then we got Saber. Thankless Coronation. Is that Saber's Lycone? Maybe I did get their Lycone then.
Let's push the envelope further, shall we?
Japanese only kind of discouraged me from. I'm surprised they haven't gone in and like added the voices. So it must be like a licensing thing. I don't know. Oh, we can't even like convert anything. All right. Well, I guess she's only up to there for now. We got 2 pulls. This will take me up to 55. All right, chat. Wish me luck. Here's 54. Some collabs don't like using dub voices. But do they, in their own media, have English voices? Or no? Evangelion is the same way. Does that one have a dub? Like their own dub? Love what it tries to teach people. Star Trek has fantastic like lessons. And like back when a lot of shows would try to put like morals into each of their shows and like episodes. All right, so nothing on those 2 polls. We're at 55 pity on standard. Let's see. I did my weeklies, did my dailies. I think we're good on Star Rail. I also want to talk calendar because we need to get we need to establish a weekly calendar for heading into the summer. Especially since I am going to have rehearsals that are like weekly. Actually, I have to figure out when my summer rehearsals are. Once we get into the fall season, like we're talking like mid-August and after, which that's weird that we consider that fall already. Anyway, obviously my rehearsals will be on Tuesday, Thursdays, so that would probably be ideal in terms of getting a summer schedule just like set in stone already. But I do have to figure out when the summer only rehearsals are. In the past, they used to be on Tuesdays, but then they stopped doing that. But then I was like, we need to bring those back this year. So it's probably on Tuesdays, but we'll see. Let's see. They have dubs, but for licensing collabs, it's always seemingly Japan only. Okay, so yeah. So it's interesting then. I guess then, yeah, we're never getting English voices for those characters then. That's unfortunate. Alright, so we good on Star Rail for now? So we got Hoyo, we got Sparkle today. Without a single limited pull. We did some standard pulls, got nothing. We did 8 today, actually. Just bought some older Star Trek games. Now I'm trying to find patches to make the games work. Star Trek Starfleet Academy Gold Edition was one of my favorite games. I don't know if I've ever played a Star Trek game. I have played some Star Wars games. I had one on like MS-DOS back in the day. I don't remember which one it was. I just remember flying a T-16 through a canyon, and then there was later a part where we're like on foot and going through different like rooms and taking people out. I don't even remember using like a joystick. And then I remember having on the GameCube Rogue Squadron, Rebel. It was Rogue Leader, Rogue Squadron 2. That's what it was. And on N64, although I don't know if we bought it right away. I think we rented it and then bought it later. Episode 1 Racer, which was fantastic. Also play Star Trek 25th Anniversary. I usually watch anime dubbed first, and if I learn the dub's censored a lot, then I'll go and watch it and subbed. The reason I like dubbed is because it allows me to watch the show without having to focus on the bottom third. Because then I'm just reading the whole time. I'm not seeing what's going on the screen. So I like, especially if I find out ahead of time it's like apparently a good dub. Like I think the first, well, obviously besides like, you know, the starter animes, like back in the 90s, everyone said like, oh, the starter kit, Pokemon, Sailor Moon, and Dragon Ball Z. Because I'd seen Pokemon and Sailor Moon. But the first beyond those series that I watched was Cowboy Bebop. And that one I heard, it's a really good dub. So I was like, great, let's watch it. Ability to understand without reading, much less exhausting. Yeah. Again, it's a lot to have to be able to read the bottom third while also trying to keep up with what's going on screen, which is not impossible. It's a lot. It's also officially licensed 3D chess, like Spock and Captain Kirk played TOS. I think you understand. This case refers to the fact that chess pieces move laterally, diagonally, and vertically. There's a new Star Trek Voyager that just came out. I'm gonna get my next. Oh, for a game. Thought about linking Steam to Twitch. I'm no creator or anything, but plan on playing this game a lot. Yeah, because you can get drops for playing certain games. You just have to be watching like a lot of people who stream it, and you can get rewards for watching people that stream that game. Be back later. Oh, wait, no worries. We'll still be on for a while. We only got through one of our games, and it's still pretty early. It is a Monday though, so I can't stay on too late. Also, sometimes dub is just its own thing. Kaiban Yu-Gi-Oh is basically a different character. Fair. Wee, welcome in. Guess what? I finally got my first legendary Crom. Let's go. Congrats. I don't know if I have legendary Crom. Alright. But I think we're good on Star Rail. We gained 9 pulls today. Gained 2 new characters. Yay. Oh, shoot. We gotta do this one. Okay, we should probably figure out... Hold on. I'm gonna put this in the schedule tentatively and be like... this. You know, let me put when this ends. When does this end? 19 days? Was it... the 30th? Well, probably 31st, right? This ends on the 31st. So I'm going to jot that down so I know that we have to schedule a day for it. Because we are going to be working on calendar today. Event isn't that long. Okay. So we should probably do it soon. Gotta do that Relic Recon. Express. No, it's permanent. Currency Wars. Currency Wars was the... Well, no, because it's combined now with Divergent Universe. I did Divergent Universe today because my Currency Wars is like maxed out on all the rewards. because I really liked it, so I played the heck out of it before. So now I'm like, okay, let's just do Divergent Universe today. I already did Pure Fiction. I wonder if I can do these other two now that I have more teams available to me. If we have time today, we might come back and try these. Just auto it in the background. Let's see. I mean, that's not why I'm doing it. The game looks super amazing, but only he played Paris in Voyager. Okay. So if we're coming to watch people, oh, that's fun. That's fun. Nancy, welcome in. Went to a Guard Workshop. Oh, how'd that go? Oh yeah, that was today. Alright, I think we're good on Star. We might come back and auto some Apocalyptic and Memory of Chaos if we have time. But yeah, we got 2 new characters. We did, and we didn't have spend any pulls today. 2 new characters. We gained 9 pulls today, actually. Fun early. Oh, that's good. Reagan, welcome in. How you doing today? If I mispronounced your name, feel free to let me know. Well, welcome, welcome. We're doing our Hoyo Weeklies for the most part. So we finished up mostly in Star Rail. Like I said, we gained 9 pulls by doing Pure Fiction and Divergent Universe. We gained 2 new characters by claiming our free ones finally. Friends want me to do Call of Duty Black Ops 3. One of them actually bought the game for me. Just trying to figure it out. I'm not huge on those shooters. I quit Marching Man to join Guard. That's literally part of Marching Man. Just came back. Oh, nice. So when did you leave off when you first played? So I'm assuming you're kind of picking up from where you left off. I'm afraid I will stall them. Well, I mean, play at your own pace. Like Guard a lot. Yes, but it's still part of Marching Man. 2 years ago. Okay, so I'm trying to remember here. Already. Oh, you already caught up in the story. Oh, nice. Okay, well. Do you have Dance Lycone? I think I do. Is it? Which one's that one? I think it sounds familiar. Who's it good for? 16-year-old billionaire who's adopted by a dude. Ran a company that made weapons of war after forcing him to after winning a game of chess. Ooh. Yikes. Okay. That's intense. Since L plus ratio. Oh, okay. That yeah, I got into that was in Penacony, right? I got into Star Rail around the time they were giving the free ratio. So guys didn't play chess. I love chess, yeah. Nerd alert here, I love chess. Flag throwing, and they were so welcoming, and they told me it's okay to make a mistake. They don't expect it to be perfect. Oh yeah, everyone just it's the start of the season. Came back because I saw Silverwolf on. Oh, nice! Yeah, I managed to get Silverwolf. We were basically saving it for them prior to them releasing, so we were able to get them right away. Several Harmony units, so you can play chess. I haven't played in a while, but I can play chess. I grew up on what was it, Chessmaster 3000. Several Harmony units, including Sparkle. I don't think she has a light cone yet, so we can see if we can put that on her. Wait, what is this thing? Oh, that's right. We had a Sampo. Hold on. Sampo. Eidolons. He's E5.
Everyone has a colorful past, wouldn't you say?
And then where is our new friend? Where are you? Hold on, I literally can't find them. Hold on. There you are. Yeah, we have Dance Dance. We have a... Let's see. Some of these aren't even leveled up. Okay. Obviously, since 4 kids handle the dub, stuff got censored. Fair. Got her E1. Oh, congrats. I just got her. So she's E0S nothing. But maybe at some point we'll try and get their light cone. There's right now, we have to prepare for a potential, like we might go for Evanescia. We're going to wait till special program to decide, but I'm probably going to try. And then we have to be prepared in case Yao Guang reruns in 4.3. And then we might also want to get Pearl and Nihilux, but that's still a question mark, so we'll see. So we might have to get their Lycone on a rerun, but I do think I'm going to try to get their Lycone because they're like an anniversary character and stuff. Let's see here. Messed up a lot, and I kept forgetting that they would always help me. Yeah, everyone's really good about that. Got lucky on Silver Wolf. I got double 5-star. Hey, let's go. I recently got my first double in like any Hoyo game. So the first time I ever did that. And we managed to get... Because I was going for Lucia. We got her on a win, so I was like, I had extra pulls now. Because I always budget for like 180 to basically guarantee any character I go for. So I was like, oh, I have extra pulls. So we tried for Promia. I was like, okay, we can do up to 2 10 pulls. We do the first 10 pull, and I get my very first Hoyo double. We got Promia, and then a few pulls later, we got Grace. Did anyone clip that? I think we got clips of that, right? But yeah, now I have a guarantee whoever I go for next. Whether it's... Valina's is a maybe. That's the one I'm keeping an eye on at the moment. Because we know for a fact that they're 3.0. But since you guys said we have a couple of Void Hunters coming up, we should probably save for those. Because I tend to pull for Void Hunters. I think we've got staff who work with each section. The way guard works, yeah. Measurement would be amazing. Well, can't say anything yet. By the way, they got Sampo to voice the trailer for Cyberpunk collab in Wuwa. It was amazing. Wait. You mean the Sampo VA or like actually Sampo? Because that would be weird. I'm on a 5-win streak in ZZZ. I was on one, but then because I lost on that double, we actually broke our win streak. Prior to that, my longest winning streak in any Hoyo game was 3, which I had achieved in all 3 games. Not at the same time. Well, not recently at the same time. But then, yeah, when we got Lucia, that was 4. Promia was the 5, and then we broke it with Grace. I love how the Zelia remaster has a reversible case in case you want the PS3 art, like Sample VA doing. Okay, doing the sample voice, that's hilarious. All right, so we might come back to Starro before ending tonight, but let's move over to our other dailies, weeklies. Let me switch the category because we're probably gonna be on this for a little bit. So we'll do ZZZ, we'll do Genshin, and we'll probably come back to Starro for a little bit. Tomorrow we're doing Genshin because I think that photo event is fully unlocked. Yes, tomorrow. So we'll do that one. Another thing I want to do today, I want to talk calendar, and if we have time, I would like to talk emotes, if possible. But that's not the priority. Priority is calendar. Because I want to release a calendar graphic of what we're doing the next 30 days. I may look back and if not, I will tomorrow. Take care. Oh, okay. No worries. Have a good one. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be on Genshin for a bit. Grace's F Remaster did the same thing. Yeah, well, I mean, usually with like a publisher, if they come up with a good idea like that, they usually do it for at least a few times. We got 3 new polls. We maintain trend line. Claim our mail. What is this? Oh, right. Commission expired because it's a new week. Claim all. Bum, 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 bum. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so already, make sure you hit that follow button. We stream every day. This is day 2,735 in a row. Streaming mostly games like Fire Emblem and other Nintendo games, like Zelda and Pokemon. We also do 3 of the Hoyoverse games, Genshin Starro and ZZZ. I have tried Petit Planet from the was it the open public beta? Well, not open, but like you had to sign up for, but you could stream it if you were part of the program. And then yeah, I know they're doing like a Nexus Anima tests soon, if not already. But they said we couldn't stream that if we do, so I was like, I'll pass on this for now. But any news about Varsapura? Jazz, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Well, for you, it's morning. How are you? Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Jazz? Welcome in. How's ZZ? Well, we're doing our weekly, so we just finished up with a Star Rail. We gained 9 polls today. Saved up 9 more polls from Pure Fiction and from a Divergent Universe. So we gained 9 polls there, and then we got 2 characters from the free selectors. So, well, we did the Golden Companion thing for Huohuo finally, and then we got on the anniversary polls, we got our anniversary selector. We got Sparkle E0, first one. So, but yeah, guys, go follow Jazz. Yeah, they do a lot of Fortnite, but they also do a lot of the Hoyo games. So I'm always lurking there because like you're several time zones up ahead of me, so I'm usually lurking in your streams when I am at work. Don't tell anyone. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, it's great to see you here because again, I know time zones don't usually work. Wait, what time is it for you right now? I feel like it's like 3 in the morning. Berseria Remaster just used an extended art of the original, so it got a boring inside. Was that before the other ones though? Let's see, Daito, let's see, do you still have FA Trico? Can we trade? I mean, I don't think I've traded it away to anyone, so I don't have a lot of people to trade with. Let's see. I think I'm gonna pass on Petit Planet. I'm probably gonna. I played it. I tried it out. It was fine, but it's so very different. It's basically like Animal Crossing, but like it's no and it's no Pocopia. Just doesn't appeal to me much. Yeah, it seemed fine. It's just, I don't know if I would keep playing it. I'd like to know about... Yeah, Varsapura seemed interesting. I don't know if it's my type of game, but I am curious to see more. I am very curious to see more. I'm doing good, thanks. I need to get better at doing the dailies. So many gotchas, not enough time. I've been liking NTE. I haven't tried NTE yet. I think that some people in our community have tried it out. But I don't know if a lot of people are kind of sticking with it yet. But yeah, it's 3:35. Got 11 sun. Oh no, that's me sometimes. I haven't had as many. I'm like, oh, it's 3 or 4 in the morning, and I have to wake up in like 2 or 3 hours. So I haven't had as many of that lately. Maybe happened like 2 or 3 times this school year so far. But it's not uncommon for me to still be up because again, I wake up around like 6:30 every day. It's not uncommon for me to be awake at like 1:30. Not by choice. A lot of times it's because I'm so tired from the previous night that I take a nap after work, but then the nap is too long and I end up not being able to fall asleep right away in the evening. So I really got to fix that. All right, trade in progress. Is this you, Daito? Daito. Malouetta. Guys, give me all your Malouetta cards. Let's see. Is this the one? Trico? This one, right? Berseria is the most recent. Oh, well, then they might not be doing that in the future then. If that's the new trend. Even Pocopia has lost the appeal it would have to me, honestly. I enjoyed Pocopia, but that being said, the credits already ran, so I don't know if I have as much incentive to keep going. Because like, you know, catch them all. I mean, sure, but yeah, credits rolled. I think I'm good for now. I might come back to it once in a while, but all right, let's trade Daito. I want the Meloetta. There you go, Daito. There you go. Enjoy the Trico. Getting all the Meloettas. Bum, bum, bum. Well, I do hope you're able to fall asleep soon, Jazz. Hopefully you don't have to wake up as early as I do. Again, I wake up at like 6:30 every day. I used to wake up at like 4:45 for this job, for the same job. But then COVID happened, and it made it clear that we were just a number to them. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to wake up at the latest possible time. And I'm going to sleep. Hoping Eternia at least does something cool with the inside of the case. I mean, if the Berseria one was the most recent and they didn't do much with it, I wouldn't get your hopes up too high. I mean, still hope, sure, but I wouldn't expect. Typically stream as long on weeknights. That takes up like 45 minutes is a significant chunk of time, so gotta be up about 7:30. Oh, it's not too bad. Like I can function. Well, if I really have to, I can function on an all-nighter, which I'm surprised I can still do that. Stream died for a second. Refresh, and tell everyone to refresh. But yeah, these days, I prefer to at least get at least 4 hours for the Eternia thing. What was I saying here? Oh, I was just saying, if Berseria was the most recent one and they didn't really do much for that, then I wouldn't get your hopes up too high for Eternia, just to keep your expectations in check. Obviously, you still hope for the best, but don't expect too much. And then I said, let's see, yeah, Jazz said they had to get up at 7:30. So yeah, again, I was saying like, if it's 3:30 right now, that's about 4 hours. Which these days I usually try and get at least 4 hours minimum. I can still function on less, which I'm surprised I can at this point. But if I need to, I can. COVID started. Everyone appreciated teachers so much for like 2 weeks because they realized it's hard watching kids. But after that, they wanted you all dead. Yep. So they could get rid of their kids. Yep. Okay, so let's do Intel board commissions, and we're gonna actually have to figure out what I need.
No matter where we go, meeting
No
you
matter
is the
where
real
we are.
reward.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Actually, let's focus on Lucia because she actually has a team that I want to use right now. Need Billy to release already? Soon enough. Soon enough. Post. And if I win, I can probably guarantee Valina. Let's go. Yeah, right now I have a guarantee for Valina because I lost on the second 5-star of the double because we got Promia and then we got Grace on the same 10 pull. So I have a guarantee. Valina's the next one. I'm like that's on my radar, but I don't know yet if I'm going for them for sure. I think it's like all right, they're on my radar. Let's wait and see. Especially with the notion of there being apparently Void Hunters on the horizon. So we'll see. I have a decent number of polls saved up, but not enough to be like, oh, we can go for this character and this one and this one and this one. Tails covers show the entire cast. Sadly, that wasn't a thing with Berseria. The original just showed half of the Velvet's face, while Remaster was the same thing, but a full face instead of cropping half of it out. Okay. Honestly, though, like I feel like a lot of covers where they show the entire cast, that's just like the most basic Photoshop design. Just throw all the cast on there. You know? The very, Drew Struzan method. Which, I love Drew Struzan's posters. Like, for, like, Star Wars, Indiana Jones, everything. But, like, I feel like when games do it, they're just like, alright, slap this character art on there, and this one, and this. Because they have all the character arts as PNGs separately, right? So I just feel like it's kind of lazy. Oh yeah, you gonna go for Venecia or wait till? I'm gonna wait till special program, but I'm probably gonna try for her. I don't know if we go beyond if we get a loss. I don't know if we keep going. If that makes sense, because I have to see from special program if Yao Guang is rerunning. Because we were talking about this earlier today. Obviously, we're getting the new Blade, and then we have 3 reruns. I think 2 of those are taken up by Cyrene, Yao Guang, and or Sparksy. So of those 3 characters, I think 2 of those take 2 of those spots. And then the last rerun spot, I think, goes to an Amphorius second rerun. And of those, so again, 1 slot for, we have, I think, 4 choices. Anaxa, Finon, Cypher, Mighty. I think chat was saying they expect Cyrene and Anaxa. Okay. For my planning purposes, I have to assume Yao Guang is one of them. I do think Cyrene probably runs because they haven't run in 7 months. But here's the thing, though. If they run Cyrene, because I know we're saying like the older reruns are going to be Anaxa, Finon, Cypher, or Mighty. If they run Cyrene, I feel like they run Finon. And if that's the case, those are probably both phase 2, because Blade's going to be phase 1, no doubt. So Blade's either going to run with Yao Guang or Sparksy. And for my planning purposes, I have to assume it's Yao Guang, because I have to be ready for that pull in case they do. But I think Blade runs with either Yao Guang or Sparksy. And if it is Cyrene, I think, Sparkle said they predicted Cyrene. So if it is Cyrene, of the choices of Anaxa, Finon, Cypher, and Mighty, I think it's Finon. Because it just makes sense. That just makes sense. Right? Let's see. Auxiliary Remaster only used the 2 main characters on cover, which is why I'm glad Inside is the original with the full cast. With Berseria, it's especially sad because as much as I love Velvet, the Berseria cast is godlike. Lagu 1000% deserves a spot on the cover. Yao Guang rerunning 4.3 is bad for me because then I have to pick between fixing my follow-up team or Elation team. I mean, like, again, it's not the best case scenario because, again, I would like more time to save, but I have to be ready in case they do. So that way I can, you know, grind the heck out of, like, Divergent Universe. Now, I am running 40 pulls ahead of my trend line, so we're in good shape. But it's not so good that we can be like, yeah, we're going to guarantee Evanescia, and we're going to guarantee Yao Guang, and guarantee Pearl and Nihilux whenever they rerun. So they're at the earliest 4.4, by the way. But yeah, I think Cyrene runs because they haven't run in 7 months, and they're the longest that hasn't gotten a rerun yet. And if Cyrene runs, I think Finon reruns, and I think both of those are probably phase 2, so they run together. So that means Blade's probably going to run with either Yao Guang and Sparksy. I have to assume it's Yao Guang. I kind of want it to be Sparksy so I can save. But I have to plan for Yao Guang. Why Finon? Because Finon and Cyrene, they're besties. They have to go together, right? Right? Thank you to Dor Magal. Am I saying the name right? Everyone with taste does. You should play Berseria so you can see what I mean. Is that one of the ones I got? Which ones did I get? Should be Drip Market tonight for HSR. Not really. Wait, is it or no? Let me check my chart. We should be expecting Starl Drip Marketing. I have it a week from now, but I mean, I guess if it shows up today, great. But I have it not until a week from now. Because the last Drip Marketing showed up 5 days before... The drip marketing for 4.3 showed up 5 days before the special program for 4.2. And if we apply that same thing for this, then I would expect drip marketing around the 18th, because the special program is on the 22nd. Actually, the same thing happened with 4.1, although I don't really count that one because that was a shortened chapter. So we got the special program. We got the drip marketing for 4.2. 9 days, or sorry, 6 days. 6 days before special program for 4.1. Let's see. Still think it's hilarious. So we saw. Please don't. I don't want that to happen. Again, I'm just saying in terms of planning. Are you talking Cyrene Finon? Don't want what happened. I think I'm guessing they're talking about Cyrene Finon, but probably because they want to pull for both. But again, in terms of like the characters, it makes sense that they would go together. Now, I'm not saying it has to be them, because again, as far as rerun possibilities, again, for the ones that haven't had a rerun yet, we have Cyrene, Yao Guang, and Sparksy. I think Cyrene runs because they haven't run in by far the longest. They haven't run in 7 months, whereas Yao Guang and Sparksy ran like 4 months and 3 months ago. Wait. That's weird. Shouldn't they be the same number? Didn't they run on the same patch? Oh, I guess they were on different phases, so I guess, okay, fine. But yeah, Cyrene, Yao Guang, and Sparksy, and of those, Cyrene 7 months by far the longest. So I think they rerun. And of the other choices, again, Cyrene makes the most sense with Finon, but it could be any of Anaxa, Finon, Cypher, or Mighty. But yeah, if you don't have Cyrene and Finon, yeah, I can see how that might be like an awful situation of having to try and pull for 2 characters. But you know what would be awful for me is if Cypher reruns also, because then I would have to go for Yao Guang and Cypher. No. Let me catch up. I think you got Vesperia. Okay. I was saying not really to Finon, Cyrene making sense. What? Yes, it does. Banner or him playing Tails games. Because Tails games are goated. Do you have a school email for Stag? I do, but I don't use it. It'll be the whole Winnie and Llama situation all over again. Yeah. How many? Let's see. You said you have. Oh no, you were talking about Genshin polls. How many star polls you have? Oh, you're doing pretty healthy in Star Rail polls at the moment. Because again, 4 points. If you're going for both Finon and Cyrene, let's assume they do run phase 2 of 4.3, the earliest. Because I don't. If they run together, they're not running phase 1 because Blade's gonna be taking up one of the spots. Oh shoot, chat. What if they do more like the triple banners? I'm only thinking if they're doing 2 and 2. Oh no, I didn't even think about that. Dean emailed you and Cozy when? I didn't see anything like I did check it like today, but that was like this morning. Let's see. They don't rerun based on units relationships. Agree to disagree. But yeah. Oh, what if they do like the 4 banners at once again? I didn't even think about that. No, that means they could probably rerun everyone on this list. No, yeah, they could rerun everyone on this list. I don't think that happens, but in terms of the numbers, it could happen. Oh, no. I didn't even think. But we just had 2 quadruple banners in a row. They wouldn't do that to us again, would they? Would they? I can't even imagine what that would be. Oh, Daito shared another Meloetta. Let's go. Give me your Meloettas, guys. We had 2 triple banners this update, and they don't do it 2 times in a row. I don't know. Star Rail's been breaking a lot of like their own precedents as of late. So we'll see. I hope they're not gonna do 2 quadruple banners again. I can't handle it. So assuming it's just 2 and 2, please. I hope it's just 2 and 2. I think Blade. And okay, again, I'm assuming Yao Guang for now, but I'm hoping it's Sparksy. But for now, I'm just gonna say Blade, Yao Guang, Cyrene, Finon. That's my prediction. Well, no, my prediction's well, no, because it's always like the worst possible one for me. So, so let's assume Yao Guang. My prediction: Blade, Yao Guang, Cyrene, Finon. And I think, yeah, so that'll be announced on the 22nd, so we'll know for sure. So except for Horizon Switch, my list of unrealistic dream points. Yeah, they've done that a lot for the ones you said, like, oh, that's never gonna happen, and then they like announce it. Instead of triple rerun per phase, they start having. Stop it. Nope. Because everyone's running out of spots. It's funny, like we're getting like quadruple banners in Star Rail, so sometimes we have patches with like 8 banners. Meanwhile, Genshin has 2 per phase, and even if so, that's like 4 per patch. But if we get 2 new characters, Genshin players complain because apparently they're like banning people from the Genshin Discord and stuff. Let's see. The reruns happen, or then reruns happen so often that you barely have to wait for whoever you want. You do, but you also don't have the polls for them. Although Star Rail gives us much more polls than Genshin does. And I'm not talking about like how Genshin only has like 60 for this next update apparently, but like just in general, because we have more in-game stuff in Star Rail. Bum, bum. But yeah, Nancy, I'll check. But I checked this morning. I don't think I saw anything. Well, I did get 1 mail, but it was about something else entirely. So, if you missed out, they'd be back in like 2 months, anyways. Like 4 months. But yeah. Genshin, it's more like 6 to 9 months that the reruns happen, if they happen. But Star Rail, yeah, like I said, I'm expecting Yaoguang and or Sparksy next patch. And like Sparksy, at the time the patch starts, it will have been 3 months. So, like, as of right now, it's even less. But yeah, my prediction for 4.3 is Blade, Yaoguang, Finon, Cyrene, Finon. I think Cyrene is the lead because they haven't rerun yet. So it's Cyrene first and then Finon as the second banner. But then, what are my predictions for 4.4? Do we think Pearl and Nilux run in the same patch? Do we think it's too early for one or both of those? Who are other potential 4.x characters that we've met? I'm trying to think. Have we met anyone else that we haven't gotten on a banner yet? 12 reruns, a patch when there's only like 20 characters that can actually rerun means 2 months. Oh, you're saying if they run 6. Yeah. I thought you were just talking about like the current status quo. Walt Yang. Like another one? Did they just make the regular one good? Himiko, Alter probably happens. Pearl, Nilux. Well, the only ones I can think of. Okay. What do you guys think in 4.4? Do you think 1 character? 2 characters? Which ones do you think? He needs an alt. Do you think Welt and Himiko get one this region? Where's Welt from? Are they from Earth? Do you think do you think one planet's gonna be Earth? Can you imagine? Probably Nilux and Himiko just to break me. But realistically, what do you guys think? Maybe we get both. Okay. Welt is from Earth. Do you think we go to Earth on a future planet? Okay, let's see here. We sent out commissions. Lost Tangerine, welcome in. How you doing today? Can we get a shout out for Lost Tangerine as well? If I recall, he went to college in California. I very briefly thought about going to college in California. But Caltech standards are very high. Actually, I don't know if I actually applied. I don't think I did. Pearl and Himiko alts. So you think the same? Oh, you're saying for 4.4. So you think Nilux is later? How's the story? We are just doing weeklies right now. Or are you saying like for how was the story for 2.8? Because we did that. When did we do that, chat? We did that Saturday. It was good. Short, but it was good. Earth was destroyed. What? There's no Earth in this world? Or not ZZ, but in Sorrow. Streaming some Arknights and Field. Let's go. Kaizen plays that game. Or at least, I think they do. Alright, let's see. Should I do a round of Notorious Hunt? Just because I really should. Let's do a round. How do we get there again? Not Notorious Hunt. Hollow Zero. I really need to farm the heck out of this before 3.0 drops. We have a higher chance of Mars and HSR than Earth. What? But Welt, though. We've been to every other Starro person's, like, home planets. Including Sundays. Play Enfield is a stretch. I do dailies and pull. Oh, okay. I'm still in tutorial. Okay. Well, you played more than me. All right, let's go. Let's do a round of Hollow Zero. Wait, is this the right one? Wait. Hold on. Earth doesn't end up doing well in Honkai. There's a reason HI3 Part 2 is on Mars. So it was destroyed? Let's see, double rewards and task force supply not yet claimed. Claim. Let's see, Promia, Yuzuha, and who's that? Is that Hugh? Promia, Yuzuha. Oh, they're not even on the list. It's because I don't have them. They usually get me like a trial. Oh, I don't think I built my Promia yet. But this mode's not super hard. We should be fine, right? We should be fine. Where's Hugh trial? Who else works with Promia? Otherwise, I'm just put Miyabi, just so I have a character I know how to use. But let's check. If I have another character that works well with them that I know how to use, we'll put him third. It'd be funny if by the time the Tales series ends, there's a game for every letter. That's not what they're trying to do, is it? Is it just that they all just happen to be different? All right, let's see. They suggest Nangongyu. So where are you here? And then ooh, they're not leveled up. None of the good ones are leveled up. Alright, I'll just go with whatever. See how we do. I'm out. Destiny, welcome back. Also, Destiny, without going into spoiler details, the thing you DM'd me, do we know that for sure? Like, was that said and I just missed it? Or was that somewhere else? Was that revealed somewhere else? Think about it. The ones on Switch are Arise, Berseria, Graces, Symphonia, Zelia, and Vesperia. There's already Tales of Zestiria elsewhere. All the hard letters are used. What about Q? So you need to level the good one. I do need to level the good ones. You know that for sure. Where, and when did we find out? Again, don't go into details because there are people in chat that haven't played yet. But like, when and where? But yeah, Hollow Zero is usually not too bad, so it should be fine to get through it. I don't need, like it's to the point where I don't even read the descriptions of this thing. Complex area, let's go. Destiny's free, guys. Oh yeah, Destiny, you're gonna want to stick around. We have some things to go over here. Denny's? Denny's? Neither? What? What are these? I don't want to give up my health. Let's see. None of these look like ones I haven't gotten before, so we're fine. Anywho, a reminder tip for ZZ: do your 3 regular notorious hunts, and post the 3 requests in the intel board for 6 total weekly boss. Laura's been building up this fact since 1.0. Okay. I will message you for more later, but well, Destiny, I already posted my 3. Are you saying I should do mine first? Because I think you can do them still. It's just gonna cost battery, right? Which whole game is it? Which one? This one? What are we talking about? Aside from Hollow Zero items, interactions, the story and certain characters have been building up to that reveal. Okay, I'm gonna message you later for some specifics because I'm still curious as to when some of that stuff was mentioned. Lost the bets. That's the way I specified, not the other way around. Found out the hard way. I mean, I can look into it. No, I don't care about that. The one Destiny. Oh yeah. It's easy. Trying to explain the thing on stream, but I passed out. Yeah, that's what Kaizen assumed. They're like, Destiny's usually out cold by like 1:30. Destiny, did you get the clips that you wanted? Because again, you can clip stuff from the VOD. One's either a robot, Thyron, or whatever the heck the twins are. Bang Boo Store. Don't got it done yet? Okay. I think the VODs stay for 2 months now, guys. They used to be 2 weeks. But I'm like so behind on uploading my VODs. Because I thought I had to edit something out, but then I couldn't find it. So I'm like, alright, whatever. I don't want to use my health to buy stuff. It's Bang Boo. I keep seeing clips of this one movie where it's like Justin Timberlake and you buy things with your like lifetime and I'm like, that's creepy. University takes priority. No worries. But yeah, that would have been on Saturday's stream if you want to be able to go back later and grab that. And again, you have 2 months. Just don't forget. Sometimes I forget about stuff after 2 months.
I don't miss.
That's the gimmick of this Hollow Zero rotation, but you do heal by dealing damage. Oh. Okay, then maybe I can buy some stuff. We'll see. I only prioritize if I haven't gotten it, because then you get like rewards for getting this stuff you haven't gotten before.
Prepare to kneel before me.
It's Hugo. I don't have him either. Maybe one day.
Tomorrow.
We give it now reading. If I'm doing fine just by tapping buttons, then there's no need to read through the skills and stuff like that. Now, if it gets harder, then yes, I will read to figure things out. What is Promia hanging from when she does that? She's like hanging from like the sky. See, like this is new, so we get like stuff for collecting those. Like here, it doesn't really matter, so. See, S rank. There's no incentive to. I was just talking about this today, actually, in another chat. I think it was Envy's chat. You guys remember how I didn't really like the TV gameplay before? I kind of miss it. She uses strings just like Evelyn. Didn't there used to be a thing here where you can get stuff from healing? Is it just the entire rotation where there's no healing normally? Alright, see, these are both new. Let's see here. Pen ratio increases, days dealt increases. If I'm using HP was better for me. Healing is generally easier to come by than the coins. I guess. It was going to happen eventually. TV gameplay was goated. TV gave identity. Yeah, it was unique. It's not like we didn't have the actual like hack and slash gameplay as well. But yeah, no heal pickup in the rotation. Okay. So that's good to know that that's a thing. So I can, especially since I'm going to be farming the heck out of Hollow Zero, because there's still a lot of rewards claiming. They're probably changing it for 3.0 and stuff.
Face your judgment. Anything else,
I'm gonna go now. Oh, Destiny, you're gonna miss the announcements. Need to optimize my factory in Arknights prior to the second half of 1. Should I just say the announcement? Some of you guys already know it, the secret. But, like, just do it while Destiny's here. Destiny, don't go yet. Should I just say it now? BRB, time to do least fun boss in Genshin. Which one? You should have also trust me. They might already be gone. Are they still here, Destiny? Do it. Let's see. Who else is in chat? Because you guys should probably go. Actually, let's keep going because I think I'm on a timer. Thing to store. Complex area. Alright, Destiny, you still here then? Alright, so it's... What was this? What? Oh. Oh, yeah. Let's grab one. I don't care which one. Not so while they're here. Okay. So, today we're going to be talking about calendar stuff. Or actually, well, that was the hope. It's already 10 p.m., so... Okay, so we need to establish a weekly calendar going forward. Like we normally do in the summer months. Because, like, again... My rehearsal schedule for Marching Band season gets all complicated. So we're going to try to kind of establish that. So certain days will be Genshin days, certain days will be Star Rail days, certain days will be ZZZ. Actually, I think we had talked about reducing my 3 Hoyo games down to 2 calendar days per week. And then, like, whichever one doesn't have like a big story thing, those 2 will kind of share a day. But yeah, and then we'll have certain days be Fae days, and then some days will be like other Switch game dates. Like, for example, we still have to finish Legends ZA DLC. We're close to the end. We just have to farm a lot of like the survey points and all that. So we'll finish up Pokemon Legends ZA, and we are probably going to start Persona. What are we on? 3. What's it called? Reload. Persona 3 Reload within the next month. Now. In the next calendar, because I want to make a graphic where it kind of shows, like, here are the games we're playing for this month. It's all subject to change, obviously, in case, like, something comes up in, like, Fae, or maybe I'm too tired to do, you know, ZZZ one day or whatever. So that's why, like, for example, we tend to want to start new story stuff on Friday for Hoyo, but I usually push it off to Saturday because I'm like, I'm too tired today, guys. But anyway, everything's subject to change. But in the next 30 days, I do want to do a stream, because, again, my summer break starts after the 29th, whatever the Friday is. Summer break starts the 29th. After that, we'll have, like, full days that we have, like, nothing to do. So we can do longer streams. So once we get into, like, end of May, early June, I do want to do at least 1 full stream. No commitments. No long-term commitment. But I think we're going to give Honkai Impact 3rd a try. So we're actually going to play Honkai Impact 3rd. I have it downloaded already, but we're going to do a whole day stream to be like, we're going to play the heck out of the beginning of this, give it a chance, no commitment, but we're going to try Honkai Impact 3rd and see how it goes. Because again, I'm not completely like against playing a game that's sub only, like it's in a complete different language, but it does make things a little bit harder. But we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Chapter 8 completion. Chapter 8? We'll see. 1 full day stream. I don't know how far we'll get into the game in 1 full day stream, but like, so like we're talking like, again, once I'm on summer break, I have a lot more time. We're talking at least an 8-hour stream. Maybe you guys can get a 12-hour stream. Actually, I rarely do 12-hour because then I can't upload the VOD to YouTube. So maybe like an 11-hour stream. You have no idea how hard it was not pulling a Destiny and not spoiling this. What are you talking about, Kaizen? This is the first time you've heard this. Okay, which one of these do we want here? Let's get the A rank for 15% of my health. But yeah, so again, that will be sometime after the 29th, because I still have like regular classes through the 29th. But yes, we are gonna give it a chance, full day. Where is it? There you guys are. To give it a chance. If we like it enough to give it like another day to try it out and get a little further, because I've heard that it starts slowly. So again, I want to give it a shot, like a fair shot. But again, we're still going in, no commitments, but we do want to give it a fair shot. Thing is, I just don't know if I can handle so many gotchas. But like, if it's a good game worth playing, we'll make things work. We'll figure it out. And again, I'm gonna put out a graphic that kind of shows like the next 30 days. We were basically just waiting for the fake calendar to drop so I could kind of figure out what days are gonna be what. But like I said, we have to figure out a weekly schedule so that we're consistent, so people can know like, oh, this day's a Genshin day, this day's a ZZZ day, and whatnot. Oh, Kaizen, audio only. I think so. It'll take me ages to play through all of Kingdom Hearts. I'm not sure if I care enough to buy the DLC for 3, since I expect the Switch port eventually. I mean, hopefully. I would assume so, yeah. Even if that doesn't happen, I can play it on Steam. Well, Switch 2, but yeah, I assume that's what you meant. Ow. Switch, yeah.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
Look at my dodging. Kill the punch to hello, hello.
You only have one big farewell. Your tomorrow! It's over. Face your judgment!
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
Hugo. Should I go for Hugo one day? I don't really need them.
End it here and now.
Keep your eyes wide open. A cakewalk. Here I come. Thanks for watching.
When it turns, Hugo get it. My wants is more preferred. Yeah, that's like, again, are they an interesting character? Sure, but do I really feel like I want them? Not particularly. Like, there are bigger priorities. Would it be nice to get them eventually? Sure. Get it, Hugo? Yeah, I got it.
Excuse me. Define order. Suffer eternally.
Prepare to kneel before me.
Track down 3 games and get any DLC I want from them before PS4 store closes. I can't read. Can't speak. Maybe a goal I can get it done by July. Also, again, next week, guys, is a weird week. I am going to 2 movies next week. So on the 19th, I'm going to see The Secret World of Arietti in IMAX. I'll probably still be home for a normal time stream, but just so you know, I'm going to see that movie in the afternoon. Because it's at 4:20. It's maybe like an hour and a half long, so it should be done by like well, with previews, it should be done by like 6:30, and then with traffic to get home, it'll be home by like 7:30. I'll eat dinner, so I probably won't be on until like 9 o'clock. Thursday the 19th. Wait, no, 21st. Tuesday the 19th. So I'm seeing the Secret of Yeti on Tuesday, and then on Thursday the 21st, I'm gonna see the Mandalorian and Grogu in the afternoon as well. So the stream will probably be after. I can see why Amazon's popular when getting games. I generally try and avoid getting games on Amazon for, well, for I guess for you it's already out, but I try and avoid going for release date games. Like if I want it day one, I usually try and get it in person, like store pickup. But if I have to do shipping, Best Buy typically is better about shipping it so you get it on day one. Persona 3 and 5 dancing games, something called Sakura Wars that I saw recommended when I looked for PS4 exclusive RPGs. Nothing about it, but it's never left and apparently never will leave PS4, so I figured it was worth grabbing. If I hate it, I can sell it off. How much money do I have? You have plans on the 30th? I don't know what my plans are.
Face your judgment. This is the will of
Oh, your nephew's graduation party? Nice. It's that time of year, guys. Everyone's graduating.
Face your judgment.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
Select 2. Spring, Malcolm in the middle. Life is unfair.
Execution.
I will say I wasn't planning on getting Promia, but I do like how fast-paced her battle style is. But I do prefer speed in my characters. The idea that they probably closed PS4's store this year is making it a bit more urgent. But again, with you'll still be able to download the stuff that you previously purchased, but you just probably won't be able to purchase new stuff on there. Like for example, did you guys know that even though like all the old Nintendo shops are shut down, there's no old Nintendo shop that's like there's no old shop where you can't still download your previously downloaded games. So as long as you buy it before the shop quote unquote closes, your purchases are still gonna be safe. Are you gonna summon? Yes or no? Maybe. Don't know. Can you repeat the question? Yeah, that's right. nice reference there. Theme song is it's very catchy. I miss the days of catchy theme songs. But people are like, oh, but then you get less showtime. But I'm like, who cares? Theme songs, guys. That was the ultimate age of TV, having like all these memorable theme songs. We're gonna make our dreams come true. It always. On your mark, get set, go down. Make sure I have all the games in DLC I want. We should have a thing, like a day where I'm just like singing old TV theme songs, and like if you guess the most theme songs that I'm singing, you get like a gifted sub or something. Who's your favorite Malcolm in the Middle character? Probably Malcolm. He's just the most interesting. Although his older brother, not the oldest one, but like the older brother, it's entertaining. Didn't Nintendo say that they would remove the ability to re-download Wii U and 3D stuff at a later date? They always say that because they say that because they're not going to commit to keeping it up forever. They always say that. But that being said, isn't Dewey the younger one? But yeah. So to date, none of their older stores have ever like fully shut down where you can't re-download stuff. See, none of these are new. Alright, again, Kaizen audio only just in case, because I don't know what kind of boss we're looking at here. And they say Fire Emblem will be out of the Nintendo of America conflict. Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about. What is that? Ooh. Still audio only and never turn it off. Okay. Wait for you to tell me I'm safe. Okay, not yet. Because of the whole Reggie thing. Wait, what? But that being said, I am enjoying Komiya's gameplay. Again, I prefer fast characters. I don't like characters where I'm trying to like attack and it just feels laggy, just because the character's attacks are slow.
Let order and madness dance.
Play Alice. Yeah, Alice is fast too. I do like playing as Alice. I just didn't have a good team for her, but I think I have one now. Yeah, I think I have a team with Alice. I just was waiting for like other characters to put on the same team. Realizing how much of an upgrade PS5 controller is to PS4. What's the Genshin one I have? Is that PS4 or PS5?
Prepare to kneel before me.
I will carry out your execution.
I haven't seen your Genshin controller. I can show you in a bit here. Let me finish this. Or you can like search it up on like Amazon. I think it's still available for sale. I'm thinking of picking up another one and using it for like a giveaway. Very expensive though. I remember when controllers used to be like 20 bucks because they weren't like wireless.
Prepare to kneel before me. Yep.
Alright, Hollow Zero done. Let's collect rewards. Yeah, we have to grind the heck out of Hollow Zero before. When does 3.0 end? Or 3.0 start, I mean. June 16. So we have a month. We have a month to grind the heck out of Hollow Zero. What level am I at here? 189. You got 80. Only 80? What? Oh, I needed one more to get the another 80 there. And then we have to get all the way up to 260. Bounty commission, claim all. There's another 160 and a standard pull. Let's go. Exploration mission. Auxiliary mission. Hugo, claim 20 polychromes. Alright, Kaizen, you should be safe now. Oh, my iPad's telling me to go to sleep. We still haven't done Genshin yet, so we gotta do that. But yeah, we have a standard pull to do. Okay, so Destiny said to not post the commissions for these yet, so... Cancel, confirm, cancel, confirm, cancel, confirm. So I guess we're doing Notorious Hunt then. But don't worry, it's not a spoiler one. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Why don't we post them? Destiny said to do them, like, do them myself first, get the 3 rewards, and then post them as commissions, so I can get 6 rewards total. But if we do them as posted commissions first, then we can't get the rewards for doing them for free on our own. Because if you do, it costs battery or whatever. So he said do 3 yourself first, then post them as 3 commissions, so you get 6 rewards. Right. I'm confused. You know what? Me too. But I'm going to assume Destiny knows what they're talking about when it comes to ZZZ. So I'm going to do 3 Notorious Hunts first, myself, and then I'm going to post 3 more. But yeah, again, sorry. Kaizen, I don't know if you can see this here. This is the Genshin controller. Actually, let me see if the overhead camera is on. It might not be. I haven't checked it in a while, so sometimes it's like, yeah, it's off. Let me switch the camera because just so there's the Genshin controller. Here's the shoulder buttons. It's PS5. Okay, I mean it was like $90, so like it feels hefty, so I guess that's okay. What is the whole point of this like middle area? Is it just like one big button? You can tell because it's not garbage. I mean, I don't know what the PS4 one's like. Like the middle section clicks. Is it just like press the button? I don't know what any of these other buttons are for, so. PS4 one is tiny and uncomfortable. But yeah. So I have the Genshin controller. I might buy another and maybe do a giveaway at some point. But they're expensive. Because I think it's still available. PS5 controller is wider and has a way better grip. It does feel like hefty in the hand. It's also heavy. All right. Actually, I don't know. Is this spoilers for Kaizen or no? I can't remember. My Kaizen audio only again for now. I'm just gonna do 3 of these battles, and then we'll switch to Genshin. So this might be audio only. Favorite controller I've used? despite hating the PS5 itself. I mean, my favorite's still the Switch 2 Pro Controller, even though I use the Switch 1 Pro Controller more for like Hoyo.
My blade is already.
Just because it's like my Switch 2 Pro Controller, I keep it connected to my Switch. I don't have to keep going back and forth.
Press the attack. It's over. I swear on my blade.
Never used Switch 2 Pro Controller, so I can't give input on that. Do you have one? I can't remember if you have one. Like, the layout's just like the Switch 1 controller. The only thing is that they added a game chat button. But it's like, it's more comfortable.
Enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
Oh, you don't have one yet, okay. Maybe spoilers for Kaizen? Yeah, because I think... I forget where Kaizen is in ZZZ. I want to say they're in the Ikari chapter.
This ends here.
Just use Switch 2 Joy-Cons. I mean, those are fine. It's you know how the Switch 2 Joy-Cons, the finish they have, it's like a very matte finish. And it's almost like it's a softer plastic. I don't know how to describe it. But you know that feeling? Imagine that, but on a Switch Pro controller. So it's a very comfortable controller. Whereas the Switch 1 Pro controller is more of a glossy feel, so it's like a shiny kind of feel and smooth feel. That sounds like, yeah, it's a very comfortable controller. Because like the Switch 1 controller already, the layout's great, but then they just took the finish of the Switch 2 Joy-Cons and put them on the Switch 2 Pro controller.
Victory, the only option.
Probably one on something. Yeah, if you can get one on sale, I sometimes see them on, because like it's what, it's like $85 normally. I sometimes see them on sale on like things like QVC or Home Shopping Network for like $65, which is $20 off. That's still a lot for a controller in my opinion, but that's a significant savings there.
It's over. Sorry I'm late, Yanagi.
How lucky!
Resistance is futile.
$40 is usually what I'd say is fair for a good controller. Yeah, because retail it's like $85 after tariffs, and then, but again, I sometimes see it on sale for like,
Purging slash.
oh man, that's a waste.
Time for a surprise!
Now company's only goal is bleeding everyone dry. Well, part of that's tariffs too, because the Switch Pro controller, or Switch 2 Pro controller went up in price because of tariffs. Like, almost all their accessories went up in price because of tariffs.
No room for mercy. Perimeter under control. Swift and decisive.
Too late to be back. Don't you dare go! Fire!
Hit him where it hurts. Yep. It's over. Enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
Boom. All right, one more. And then we have to figure out which Notorious Hunt rewards then we need for remaining stuff. All tariff money back but not dropping prices, so they made us pay more, gain a ton of money with no downside for them, and now they realize people will pay if they don't drop prices. Well, did you guys hear? So because the tariffs were ruled illegal, the government has to refund that money back to companies that paid them. But the problem is, most companies didn't keep a record of how to get that money back to the consumer, so they're kind of just pocketing it, which is awesome for no one.
Weakling.
So like they're getting the money back that was paid in tariffs, but then they're just kind of keeping it.
I swear on my blade.
Things get richer at the expense of the peasants. Hey, hey. Oh, come on. Google capitalism.
Enemies of section 6 shall pay. Waste of time. Vanish.
Let's try something new.
The victor is clear. We should act now.
Was this the third battle? I think it was the third battle, right?
Weakling.
Am I done with the Torii Center with this, or I have one more? I can't remember. 200 fates in Genshin. Oh, let's go. Yeah, it's a good feeling when you can save up over that. Because even when you start pulling for characters again, it's like you're still going to have enough afterwards to then recover and replenish for the next character. Okay, so see, yeah, I'm out of the free challenges. I can consume battery charge for more. I'd rather not do that. All right, hey, stay audio only for a second. Let me just check. Who needs what? Claim all. 7525 for Nicole, and we to save more. I am on a win streak, so I don't have a 7525. And 7 pity. Okay, so let's see. This is for Lucia.
Exploring.
So I need 2 more of that, and then is Idhari the same one? Oh, she is. So 3. Actually, we should also work on Promia. Wait, are we sure Destiny's correct about that? Because that just cost 60 battery each, which is the same as if I were just doing it on my own, but I've used up the free ones already. That's the same thing. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Which Genshin did a better job selling some characters. Like, sure, Flint's is strong, but his actual character is massively disappointing. I thought they were fine. I mean, especially given the fact that we don't get a lot of limited male characters. Were they my favorite? No. But I thought they were fine. They served their purpose and their role. I felt like he mostly existed to repeatedly call out Llama and Nefer for being into each other. No, I thought they were okay. I had no problem with them.
Waste of time. Purging slash.
Llama was a secondary not-quite character throughout the entire thing, and her patch might as well not have existed. Pass them too.
Weakling.
Don't get scared, no.
10:45. We gotta get to Genshin.
The attack. Good, good. Mind and body.
Alright, let's see if we can use battery to get a second one of these done. Jern was a complete nothing burger of a character. It feels like it's hard to argue. The game doesn't hate men. Dubai is for meta sites calling it now. I mean, they're really good for meta. I thought I liked their story. I like the whole Lantern Rite story for Zubai. Without going into too much details, can you guys play Lantern Rite? So Kaizen, I know you haven't done Lantern Rite. Is that still in the game? I know summer events aren't permanent, but like, is Lantern Rite? I think I remember hearing someone say they played Lantern Rite stuff recently. Lantern Rite was permanent this year. Oh, okay, that's good. Because I did enjoy their story. And I think their character's likable. But again, I don't know how much we'll see them a lot outside of that. Because it seemed like a very self-contained story.
In pursuit.
A 95%. It is a 95% sure. Okay, that and Bennett event are the only ones so far. Yeah, so last year's summer event, yeah, it was permanent. I feel like they really need to make Simulanka available. Because, like, it's kind of crucial for Durin and some of the mages and... You know?
Waste of time.
And weren't we talking about something else? I can't remember what it was. Like, who all was in that Simulanka event? It was Kirara, it was Navia. Who am I forgetting? There was one more. Kirara, let's see. Oh, it was Nilu, what, right? Wasn't it Nilu? Every summer event is super important for Hexen Circle. Skara and Nilu. Okay. Yeah, so it's like... They need to make that permanent. Yeah, Wanderer, Nilu, Navia, and then Kirara was there too, right?
It's our turn, bro. Just understood.
And you were there, and you were there, and you were there. What? Why is it? What? Can I? Oh, I gotta be each in 30, level 35. Well, let's level her up. Oh, we don't have enough. Let's go do a round. Karara and Nilu got to keep their outfits as skins. Yeah. I like that event. Good thing I recorded that. I wish I had my old VODs. Like, I wish I had me, like, remember the week when I got through, like, Inazuma, Sumeru, and Fontaine? I wish I kept those VODs. Granted, I did 16-hour streams, so I probably wouldn't have been able to directly upload them to YouTube. I would have had to split them up. But I wish I had that. Because, like, that was, like, top-tier storytelling in, like, Fontaine. So I wish I had my, like, reaction to them. Now we got nothing. Am I allowed to see again? Yes. Also UID. Oh, thank you. I'm going to be doing Genshin next anyway, so I was going to be able to pull it up, but I can give you your prize after this. Actually, we probably should have done a ZZ giveaway on Saturday, but we'll make it up. So level up Promia here. 37. Let's go. And we got another standard poll. We should have a few of those now. Right now I need Notorious Hunt for her.
You know, good day. Today's reading is.
So yeah, leveling up 2 characters at once, so technically 3 because I'm also leveling up Idhari. Well, like not leveling up, but building. But luckily I'm not pulling for anyone anytime soon. Like Velina is on the next patch, but they're like a maybe right now. But Nikkei and next banner is amazing yet awful for me. This is just a lot. Gotta give her distress as well.
I promise you'll love it.
Alright, we do have some standard pulls. Let's see, and that's 31 plus 10. I'll remember that. 2 pulls. Here we go, chat. We're at 67 pity. I think. Yep, here we go. This is going to take us up to 69. Here we go. Wish me luck. I don't know what we're hoping for. But character is someone I'm more excited about than for anniversary character. Also because they're getting a $20 skin on release. You can only get them through I guess most skins are only through paying for stuff, or like Genshin Eyes for like events and stuff, but alright, this is number 69. Here we go. We're getting close to soft pity. B rank. But again, we can level up Promia eventually and hopefully get more pulls out of that. Okay, so we have 31 plus 10, so it's 41. Plus 40, so 81. Or 80 plus 30, so 110. 110. Oh, we gained 8 pulls today. Gained 9 pulls in Starrel, 8 pulls in ZZ, and watch, we only gained like 1 in Genshin. Maybe a Kaizen their prize. When's the next thing that we're doing for that could be a potential giveaway? I should put that in the calendar as well. Let's see. Today is May 11th. Ooh, probably not until next week then. What are we expecting in Hoyo this week? Just 4.2 in Starrel, that's it? No drip, no special program. At least I don't think any drip. Someone keep an eye out for drip marketing in case, because I think Weeb said that we might get Starrel today. I thought it was. I have it down as potentially next week, like a week from today. Giveaway for phase 2 in HSR since still technically an anniversary banner. I mean, maybe we can do that. The thing is, if we're not doing Starrel that day, because right now I don't have it set for that day. Unless we want to just go for Evanescia. And then maybe if we lose, then we don't make a decision on going forward until special program. Because again, we're healthy in terms of pulls right now. Like at the moment, I have 140 pulls. So let's say I go for Evanescia. Let's say we go to soft pity. Let's say I go to 80. By the start of 4.3, I'll still have... Let's see, plus 40, so 210 minus 80. Let's assume we're going 80. So we're going to still have 130 pulls. Let's say we go for soft pity and hit 80. And then we're going to have about 130 pulls at the start of 4.3. And then if we do 130 pulls for Yagwang on day 1, let's assume they're phase 1 again. 130 pulls, we're going to get 13 or give or take back. So it's 140. Which that's a pretty good chance of getting her. Not guaranteed though. Maybe just for next stage. Yeah, I was planning on doing that anyway because it seems like that's the next thing on the Hoyo calendar. Let's see, where is it again? So May 11th. So yeah, again, I'm expecting HSR drip on the 18th. And then the next HSR stream would be... Yeah, the special program. So we're going to watch the special program on the 22nd, and then that's probably when we're doing our Evanescence polls, if we do. But if we want to do at least just a 5-star on 4 point or phase 2 dropping, we can maybe do a giveaway then. I'm trying to get more giveaways to happen so I can potentially save $5 on monthly pass. Here's another thing too. Genshin has their own top-up thing now where you can get like bonus stuff back. And I just got an email because I took advantage of the last one just to top up my Welkin stuff. But the thing is, I'm still maxed out. And then I got an email saying the next round of top-up things is ending soon. Like, do we know when that ends? Because if I'm topped up on Welkins, maybe I'll just do giveaways on the other. Well, no, because it's only from my account. Shoot. Well, I don't know what to do then. What to figure that out. But, okay, let me get Kaizen their stuff. Time is it? 11 almost. Alright, so you should now have your walk-ins, Kaizen. Tested something, the NSO thing added to my remaining NSO sub. Not overloaded. So now it doesn't expire till June 2027. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't think I don't think they run concurrently. Alright, let's switch over to Genshin for a bit. Just get our dailies. Like I said, we're probably only gaining 1 pull in that one. So we know for future, yeah. You weren't sure before when you gave it to me. I guess going to be fixated on Nicole now. Yeah, because they're the next thing. They're the next thing to drop, next banner. But hopefully we all win. Favorites first for Switch collection has caused favorite section to actually be bigger than the Glad I Own section now. It's 14 to 10. List of stuff to buy is way more in non-favorites than favorites, so it won't stay away. Yeah, so the focus is going to be on Nicole. That being said, yeah, like I said, I'm on a win streak at the moment, so I don't have a guarantee. We have enough polls to guarantee Nicole, but I would rather not have to use all that. And then tomorrow, chat, we're probably going to spend time working on the photo event, because I hear that should be unlocked. Can someone confirm? I don't know if anyone's done it yet. Oh, actually, let me switch to controller first. And then we're probably going to spend some time exploring the rest of the temple, so we can hopefully 100% the area. But today, we're just doing dailies. Oops, sorry, Catherine. I'm just used to ZZZ having the bottom button be confirmed. Did I change the button mapping in one of the Hoyo games so they match each other? I can't remember if I changed Genshin or if I changed Star Rail. I don't think ZZZ can switch without also switching the attack buttons. 10 unpurchased favorites and 24 unpurchased non-favorites. Oh, we have leyline overload. It's good thing I haven't done that yet. Yeah, the rapid capture. I hit people on purpose in Genshin. I try not to hit Catherine because Catherine's cool. Non-favorites is also going to grow faster. Where the waves meet the reef, and soon. Stygian done. Test run done. Miliastra got the Primo Gems. This one resets soon, I think. Includes Catherine. Catherine, we respect Catherine. Oh, I will say this though. This isn't spoilers. This is a nice little addition. So this Temporary Thyself and Journey Far, because obviously we get our free constellation after 8 weeks, right? But the event goes for 12 weeks, so you have a buffer time. But now, if you finish your 8 weeks early, for the rest of the cycle before it ends, they're giving us like Prima Gem rewards and stuff like that, and other rewards. So that's good of them. So for weeks 9 through 12. Bum ba-dum 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 ba-dum. Should I choose Kokomi or Shenhe for this? Who do you use more? Like, if it was me, I would choose Shenhe, but to be fair, I don't have Kokomi. Tomodachi Life might be getting more popular than Fortnite. It's very popular at the moment, but Fortnite, that would be a massive hill to climb. Missed the free con by a week for a second time. Well, you're still getting it though, right? But again, going forward, the next cycle, if you finish it early, again, it's 8 to 12 weeks, right? The event lasts for 12 weeks, but you only need 8. But if you finish early next time before 12 weeks is up, they give you extra rewards starting on the next cycle. So things like Prima Gems. Alright, let's do... Alright, so I do need more experience books because I used a lot of them. And we have Nicole coming up too. I should be okay for Nicole, I think. But we also might want a character in Luna 8. So again, I'm still hoping for Sandrone. I mean, if they pull an Alice, because I don't think we're getting Alice until after Nightcry. If they pull an Alice and we don't get Sandrone, I'll be super, super sad. But at the same time, I can save. So the fact that I'm still planning on Sandrone and Alice in the following 2 patches means that if they don't run, then we are going to be very healthy in terms of polls. Game fans start boycotting it. Basically, anything could become bigger than it. So I don't think we get Alice till 8.x now. Yeah, we'll see. But I'm still planning for them sooner than later, because then that means that, like, whatever comes up, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to pull. She has nothing to do with Snezhnaya. I mean, what does she technically have to do with Nagtry either? She's just kind of like, it's more like overarching everything, right? She's more Tavat than anything else. I mean, yes, she became relevant in the Nagtry story, but is she directly tied to Nagtry?
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
She could just have a major part of the story. Yeah. So same thing with, like, again, with Nagtry. She could show up, but yeah, we have no idea when she would be on a banner or potentially playable. But again, for now, I'm just planning on them being 7.0 just in case, so that I am ready to go if it happens, and if not, we can save.
Installation chamber deployed.
I was very involved with Nagtry. But, like, okay, so they were involved in the story, yes, but are they themselves, like, do they have any, like, specific ties to Nagtry? Or did they just happen, was it just happenstance because of how the story ended up? I think that's my point.
Let's fly.
Because, like, do they have ties to Snezhnaya? No, but could they be involved in the story? Like, heavily? Sure, possibly. So, until we find out what direction they're going to go.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
I will say, though, I've been thinking about this more often as of late, but the way they've gradually, over time, like, ever since Mondstadt and up until now, the way they kind of, like, because initially you kind of see the Fatui as being, like, an evil organization. Oh, no. But then it became very clear that, like, okay, they're not evil. They're sometimes at odds with, like, what we're trying to do sometimes, especially individuals, because, again, the Harbingers, they can have their own agendas. They're allowed to. But I like how they've kind of made it clear that, like, okay, the Fatui aren't our inherent enemies. So I do think the Saritsa will be playable just like any other Archon and toward the end of the Archon quest, because I think our interests will be aligned and I think we'll be on their side. Right now I don't know who I use more at this point. Okay. Well, keep in mind you don't have to decide for 8 weeks. So you can just you can set one, get the rewards, and then you don't have to decide until the 8th week. I mean, sort of, because Nocry as a region had to do with border shenanigans via the moon stuff. And now this thing is to the borders of Tevat. Fatui was never really evil as a whole. Their goal is to strike down Celestia, which is the correct thing to do. Right. But again, sometimes their activities would be at odds with ours. So that's why sometimes, like, you know, certain Fatui, like just the regular Fatui would be, like, kind of hostile toward us. Like right now, I just fought some Fatui. But again, as a whole, they're not evil or anything like that. Sure, some members are evil, but the Fatui is more anti-hero. I wouldn't even say they're necessarily anti-heroes. It's just that they have their own agendas, which are sometimes at odds against ours. But for the most part, I think the overall goal for the Saritsa and the Fatui, like, there's nothing about it that's like evil. It's just that sometimes their methods contrast with ours. What's the robot's name again here? The vacuum robot? Basically, every Archon besides Venti straight up wanted to get rid of their Gnosis. And by the way, Snezhnai is going to be 6... Wait, what? Is it? Or no? Is it? Really? Because the game has still been labeling the Luna updates as 6.x. Venti, we don't know what he would have done if Signora didn't sneak attack Herb Stomp him, which was done mostly because Signora blames him for her fiance's death. Also, Kaizen, I know you're not in a rush to like catch up in Genshin now because you're caught up for the event that you were wanting for Yehoda, but eventually when you do, did I send you the list of stuff? I can't remember if I sent you a finished list. I think I sent you some of it, but because again, I don't know if you're able to do the Mondstadts. There was a Mondstadt event that I think was limited, which it's not on the list I gave you because I put meeting point quest, Varka story quest, Linnea story quest, Mondstadt. Does anyone know if that Mondstadt event was like fully limited, like Kaizen can't do anymore? Because if not,
I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
They would have to watch a VOD. Luna updates are 6. Yeah, if you look at the version number IDs, yeah, officially they've been calling them Luna updates. But in the game, they've been calling them 6.x, which is confusing because, like, if that means that Ascension is going to be 7.x, it's like, oh, where did 6.x go? Because most people might not know that. Numbers on the title screen. A failure. You're not a failure. No one reads the numbers. Stop it. I have to convert the rest because I don't want to waste too much time. I guess just one more. How are we doing in terms of those books? Yeah, so we have enough for Nicole, but not enough for Sandrone. Chat, what do you guys think? Do you think we get Sandrone? I think they're more likely than Alice anytime soon. And I'm really hoping it's sooner than later. Because the game, I think everyone here is caught up in the Archon quest. So, because they were very quick. Like, yeah, there was a scene where, like, you know, Columbina runs up to her. She finally can see through her normal eyes. She opens her eyes, but then now her friend's gone. But, like, they were very quick to be like, oh yeah, her core, we're gonna send it to Fontaine. I hate being wrong. No one likes being wrong. I always try and look at it with the silver lining, like, okay, I'm wrong, but I'm learning stuff, you know. Also, the Hoyo launcher is spoiling another new outfit for Traveler. Oh, yeah. Well, time to catch up. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna do one more of those because again, I want to be ready for So Dragon thinks we do get Sandrone. I really hope we do, because I really want to pull for them. Like, they quickly became... Oh, where am I going? They quickly became one of my favorite characters in Noctri and a must pull for me. Which is funny, because, like, the first time we met them, like, my reaction was like, oh my god, she's such a...
What a waste of time!
Like, she was so, like, mean to us.
Accelerating.
Too long.
We're fighting Fatui again. Yeah, that's a version of her. And then, honestly, most people don't see that, so it's easy to miss.
Too long.
Alright, so now we can go claim. Don't like Sandrone much as a character. I just adore Columbina and want Columbina to have her friend back. You really didn't like Sandrone as a character? I thought she was like one of the most interesting.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
Right now, like I'm actually not sure. Like if I was equal on both of them, if I had been equal on both, again, we were always planning on going for Columbina, like pulling for her. But had I been equal on both of them from the start, Sandrone might have been like more of a must pull. I'm not sure though, because Columbina was just, like if you play through the story, like Columbina is also amazing. Can do any more else? Blind? How could I not notice? No, Sparkle. It's again, no, it's just in the corner, real small, so it's like hard to see. Most people don't catch it. Sandrone as a character wasn't awful. She just wasn't anything amazing to me. Maybe 5th rank in terms of the 8 Harbingers we met so far. Who are your top 5? Because she's up there with like I know you are a big fan of Child. I probably wouldn't rank Child as high for me myself. I would rank Columbina fairly high, Arlecchino's fairly high. Scarra's grown on me a lot too. And I think even Kaizen has pointed out, like, especially after finishing the Noctri Arc Quest, even Kaizen softened on Scarra a little bit. They still don't like them because they basically talk about Raiden behind their back still. But again, I still you have to acknowledge, like, it's gonna be a while before even though he knows the truth now, it's gonna be a while. Like he's held on to those grudges for so long. So it's more so me actively hating Dottore and Scarra. There's no way she isn't playable. They give her such a big part in pretty decent arc. That too, and then the fact that again they made a big point. They were so quick to turn, like they didn't even give us time to grieve. They're like, oh, we're sending her core to Fontaine, yada yada yada. So like it became very clear that they were gonna do something with that. So give her such a big part in a pretty decent arc, yeah. I mean they've done that for other characters too, but some haven't been playable. Columbina, Arlecchino, Child, Capitano. Yeah, Capitano was good too. Chet, do we think they make Capitano playable at some point? Senora, Scarra, Dottore. Oh, that's how you rank them all, from top to bottom. I don't know if I would rank Columbina at my top. She'd probably be in top 3 for me. Or sorry, Sandrone.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself
Actually, well,
to be
okay,
led
hold
by the
on.
whispers of the abyss.
No, I might include
Surviving is
Capitano
tough.
in the mix.
Taming
So
the beast
top
within
4 I would have to figure
is
out.
tougher.
Top 4. Yeah, in no particular order. It would probably the top 4 is probably between Columbina, Arlecchino, Capitano, and Sandrone. Saying crap about right. Yeah. Despite not knowing, but again, he held on to those grudges for a long time. It's probably gonna take him a while to kind of come to terms with that. But he knows the truth now, and you've seen some of his actions in Noctri. You can tell he's changing as a person. Like even when he already erased his past, he was still kind of snarky to us. but he's softened on us, Traveler, as well. Especially around Durin. Sandrone probably gets a redesign. What if she loses her giant robot? That I don't know. Put Wanderer over Signora? I probably would too. Yeah, he's grown on me a lot. Like, he has shown personal growth. Has he, you know, fully grown as a person? No, because again, Kaizen has a good point with the whole Raiden stuff. But he has grown significantly. Her Go to Hell tutorial was the most hype moment of night. Yes, right?
When you lose your way,
Let's go.
gaining some altitude
Almost positive
brings some
Capitano comes back from a
perspective.
narrative standpoint. He kind of has to. Doesn't make sense for the Saritsa to let all of her strongest soldiers go right before her war on Celestia starts. With Capitano, she let him go knowing he wasn't planning on returning, which she wouldn't do unless she had Dottore clone him. Do we think the clone is going to be an exact 1-to-1 clone, or do we think it's going to be like a weird kind of abomination though? Because I don't know if I would want an abomination. Oh, Crystal Fire Trap's ready. Must have just gotten ready. Can I forgive Signora of what she's done to... Yeah. Again, it was interesting to see Nagakrai kind of paint a different picture for her. Also, they're just hanging out over here. No, come back. Oh my god. Now I can't fly because I... Whatever. Miss Oricha, come on. Got it. Oh, another. No. Got it. I got 2 out of 3. But yeah, it was interesting to see Nagakrai paint a new picture of Signora. I still don't know if that makes me feel better about them. But it was interesting to see them kind of portrayed in a better light by Columbina Sandrone. Probably a version of him in his prime. Dottore clones people based on on various points in their lives.
I'd have lost my...
Okay. Well, that's good, I guess.
self long ago, if I allowed myself to.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
I mean, Signora blames Venti for letting her fiance die, so her stomping him instead of killing him is an impressive display of mercy. But even just the way she interacted too with with Raiden, like her character was fairly consistent, but then seeing different portrayal in Columbina's interactions and Sandrone's. It helps to kind of make the character feel less one-dimensional, which adds a layer of complexity in terms of, oh, are we supposed to hate them? Oh man. Okay. See how many polls we got. We probably only gained 1 poll today, but we did gain a lot yesterday because we did Imaginarium Theater. And again, we'll do the photo event tomorrow. We're going to spend more time in Genshin tomorrow, so we'll do the photo thing. We'll probably do some more temple exploration. I think it was more her being backed into a corner because she was second. Yeah, I guess lashing out there is understandable. So do you rate her pretty highly then, or think highly of her then? Let's see, we have 5 plus 29, 34. 94 272. Wait. How did I gain 6 polls? What did I do today? Wait. 34, 94 272. Yeah, I gained 6 polls today? Or wait, did we do Imaginarium Theater yesterday? Oh, maybe I put down how many pulls I got. So frustrated. No, I mean don't beat yourself up about that. Again, it's hard to see. Oh, you know what it might be? Hold on. Did I put my updates in here? Or maybe I put it on my phone. Because this is a day off. I think I might have put yesterday's updates on my phone and it didn't sync. Give me a second, chat. Don't really like Senora, but I don't hate her either. I think the premise of the character was interesting, but she was discarded before being fully utilized. I do think she comes back. So you're fairly confident both Capitano and Senora come back. And welcome in. How's it going? We're just doing our weeklies and dailies. My numbers are off, so I have to figure out why. Okay. Oh, Sparkle, can you do me a favor? Hope she doesn't. She's heavily associated with butterflies, and butterflies are often associated with your rebirth. But didn't you have also you had a theory that's because like Natlan had the whole thing of like the resurrection, right? And I think before you initially had a theory that she would come back during Natlan. Let's see. I'm chill. Just got done with the homework and studying and stuff. Oh, nice. How's the week looking? I know you got a busy week. Oh, congrats on the 30 stream streak. I'm basically certain comes back. With Senora, I think it's just very likely, but I can see a world where potentially she doesn't, depending on how they take the story. Okay. So you're dead set on Capitano. What favor? Okay, so you know how in your chart, like a lot of your like standard polls, we don't know the dates of, right? And like when you got like your Mona C1, DSC1, Chi-Chi C2 and 3, like we're just assuming those run standard. You know how to check your wish history, right? Like if I go here into my standard banner, if I go to history, for example, here you can see. So I got Mona there, which means everything before that Mona and up to that Mona. So that Mona's 1. Here's 5. Well, 6 technically. So Mona's 1 plus another 5. That's 6. That's 11, 16, 21, 26, 31, 36, 41, 46, 51, 56, 61, 66, 71, 76, and then 77, because then I would hit the other one. So we got her in that many polls. And then obviously you know the order as well going back. So that means Mona's my most recent on the standard banner, and then this Primordial Jade Wing Spear was my second most recent. And then if I keep going, we could probably find my next one before that. And obviously it tells you the date too. So I was wondering if you can go, because like the wish history goes back 6 months. So I was wondering if you could figure out the order from most recent to further back that you got your standard polls, how many polls it took, and the date. Because again, it's all this helps me kind of figure out how many polls you had and when, even on standard. because then that gives you back like 4 stars. So it helps me kind of figure out your trend lines. Because again, any data I can kind of figure out for, because I know you and Dragon have your charts. Any data I can get helps me kind of figure out a better way to, because again, the hope is that I can figure out a way to automate your trend lines. The main thing for me is just trying to figure out how to adjust it when you do polls so that it accounts for the drop. But if I can figure out everything, like just as much data as possible. So yeah, the biggest thing that I'm asking for right now is your standard wish history. Although if at some point you go through your limited wish history, because again, we don't know when you lost before Lene, you got Mona C3. I think you were going for a Scoffier. If you have the date on that, and then if you can get the date on the gene you got before going for Columbina. Wonders Kaiser. No, I don't think they're angry. I think they're just trying to explain to you that it's, even though they were called Luna 1 through 8, the version number was still there. Like initially when they first announced it, we didn't know they were going to do the 6.x still, or if it was just going to be left off. But since they do need a version number when they upload to like game stores like eShop or not eShop, but like the App Store and Google Play Store, they have to have a number. So that's the 6.x is still there. Hey Drolla, welcome in. How's it going today? Oh, and Jorka, welcome in. Just woke up. I remember when I quit Starro after pulling E2 S1 Herta without losing any 50-50, but it's actually a better situation to quit than I would lose a 50-50 and only get her like E0. That's fair, yeah. For me, Columbina, Sandrone, Arlecchino, Scara, Dottore as a character, Capitano, Child, Signora, Dottore as a person. Though below the top 5, don't really care. Remember, that will likely change if any of them have a major part in quests going forward. Who are there's like 2 or 3 main ones in Snezhnaya, right? There's who's the guy in charge again? Piero, and then there's Pantalone, and then there's, what's Rooster's actual name? I forgot Rooster's actual name. But there's those 3, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, isn't there a Harbinger that we don't know yet? What if the one that we don't know is like a Scara situation? So like we don't know for a reason. I can't kill other Harbinger. Although you can't kill other Harbinger will basically exist to prevent Dottore from killing others or others from killing him. Thus I call it the you can't kill Dottore law. I don't like having incorrect info spread, so I try and correct it when yeah, Kai's just trying to help out. Potentially. 10 we don't know. Okay. I think the missing Harbinger either doesn't exist or is us. I doubt it's us. I don't see how that would be. Because I think there would have been signs by now. But them not existing, like what if it is an actual like Scara situation where somehow they were erased? Nightcry established she had number 3 set out for Columbina, or set out for Bina long before she even joined, so she could have done the same with us. Oh, like she's holding the spot for us, holding space. Piero isn't Harbinger, right? But they're still part of the organization. Raiden, Nouvellette, Skirk, Zhongli, or Capitano versus Saitama. Who wins? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, if you get time, Sparkle, again, because going through your wish history for standard might take a while, but it does go back 6 months. So it should have records of some of those. It won't have, because we have 4 question marks for your Mona C1, Dia C1, Chi-Chi C2, and C3. It might not have a bunch of those. Some of them might be beyond the 6 months. Oh, no, wait, no, Genshin goes back a year. That's right, Genshin goes a year. Starro goes back 6 months, and ZZZ goes back 6 months. Genshin goes a year. So, but that being said, the only ones that we know for you for sure are Chi-Chi and Kaching you got on September 18th, 2023. So there could be some from 2024 or 2025 that we're just not going to have access to anymore. But if you can get any of that information, like the dates, when you got them, and like what order, and then how many pulls, it would be helpful. But again, if there are some that you aren't able to get, that's fine too. No worries. And then if you ever get a chance to go back to your limited pulls to figure out at least the Mona and Jean, that'd be also helpful. It seems like the Chi-Chi C1 that you went for, or that you got after going for Siegewein, that's too far back, we're not gonna know that one. But mostly, I'm just looking for the standard history. The funny answer is 10 doesn't exist. According to an old image, each Harbinger we know and Piero were represented on an image circle thing. There wasn't an extra slot. Which led to the sort of joke theory that there is no number 10. Child is just ranked 11th in a 10-person group to mess with him for being a rookie. Next to nothing about OPM. I know the Genshin gang doesn't stand a chance. Too lazy to do it. Oh, you don't have to do it now. No rush. No rush. But yeah, if you ever get a chance, that would be helpful. So if you're bored at one point and just want to just go through it, that'd be helpful. But again, no rush. Kind of fits with the child thing in terms of being a fool in terms of Arcana, but as him starting as less than nothing. Oops, sorry, I hit the mic. But yeah, going through history, again, they go back. Genshin goes back a year. The other two games go back 6 months. But yeah, it's literally just kind of scrolling through. Every page is 5. So I started doing that when I started keeping track of everything. I was able to go back an additional year from when I started to figure things out. Okay. Anyway, yeah, we I put down here that we gained 1 pull in Genshin because I wasn't sure. So, because most of the pulls I would have gotten from Imaginarium Theater yesterday. Oh, you know what it might have been? No, because I did Imaginarium Theater on stream, I think. Grandpa's going to the Philippines tomorrow. Oh, nice. Giving the room next to my house. Oh, giving up the room next to your house. Okay. Wait, are they moving, or are they just visiting? Sounds like they're moving. Apparently the Philippines vice president was just impeached. I don't keep up with any of that stuff. When is Spiral or Imaginarium resetting? Imaginarium is resetting in... We still have a couple weeks here. Yeah, 3 weeks. 20 days, 4 hours. So, end of the month, basically. And then Stygian...
Hi.
We have 7 days, 1 week.
Would you like to go moon gazing?
What did Adbot? The hell is autocorrect even doing?
Or we could go to the
believe me, his room next to my house is in desperate need of repair. Oh, it's kind of worn down. Okay, but like I said, tomorrow, guys, we're going to be working on that photo event because it's supposedly, if anyone can confirm, this rapid capture will be fully unlocked. So we'll do that. We'll also spend some time tomorrow exploring more of the last new area to try and 100% that. We're getting closer. I think we're over 80. I lied. Did you read my previous comment? Yes. Yeah, I commented that, like, yes, you're a big cryo main, so I know you're excited about that. Stream crash is back. Oh, so for everyone. Mad cockroaches complained. Oh man. Yeah, if the stream crashed, basically I was just saying my comments. I read through it. You guys just might have the stream might have crashed. But yeah, tomorrow, like I said, if you guys weren't able to hear, be doing the photo event because it sounds like it'll be fully unlocked tomorrow. And then we'll do some exploration in the new area to try and 100% that. Again, we should be fine for Nicole and Sandrone and even whoever in 7.0 we want. But the more pulls we can kind of farm, and the safer I'll feel. And again, if we can get Nicole early, that'd be great. Because we're basically gonna have about 300 pulls when Nicole drops, which is almost enough to guarantee 2 characters, because it would be 360. So we'll get Nicole. And I've been debating, since I don't have a Radiant Chronicle. What's it called again? Not Chronicle. Radiant. What's it called again? She says bye bye and good night. So long, farewell. Touched on earlier, Luna stuff was mostly to foreshadow only 8 versions instead of the usual 9. I thought it was more the Luna stuff, like the moon stuff. But okay, because it's 8 phases of the moon. That was part of my theory as to why it would only be 8 phases. Plus, the calendar just didn't line up for 9. What was I saying? Oh, so chat, because I don't have, the hell's the thing called? Capturing Radiance, that's what it is. Capturing Radiance. Because I don't have any Capturing Radiance right now, like it would be different if that's the case. Because I'm so healthy on pulls in Genshin, I've been debating if, aside from the characters that I'm definitely pulling for and can guarantee, if each new character banner, assuming I'm not like right up against Soft Pity, which that might change things, if I should just do one 10 pull, make that a policy going forward, one 10 pull. Or each, so let me put it this way, characters that I don't have, not including Chronicle Wish because that's just a lot, and it's a separate pity. Don't pull just a pull, but if I have like 300 pulls, and I don't have a guarantee or 75-25, what's the downside? Because again, this my pulling strategy, I explained this to Sparkle too, as to like why I always feel confident about my pulls. I only pull for characters that I really want if I'm certain I'm going to get them. Or when there's, let me put it this way, when there's a character I definitely want to go for, I make sure I have enough to guarantee them. If I get them early, or if I win, or whatever, then I have extra pulls, but that's for the next banner, next character. But if there's a character I want to pull for, but I don't have enough to guarantee, I go into it with the mindset, the mentality that I am not guaranteed to get them, and I probably won't get them. So I have the different scenarios kind of planned for ahead of time. So either if I do get them early, meaning not a guarantee, great, right? If I don't get them, basically the situations are either I get a guarantee out of it, or I build pity for the next character I definitely want to go for. Doesn't matter, safer future stuff or supports for who you like. Because if you do a multi for every new character, you could end up with a character you don't like. But okay, so you and I are different in that there's no character that I dislike enough that I wouldn't want them on my account. Now, if there's a character that okay, maybe we don't make it for every character, but like if there's a character that like I don't plan on using, then maybe I don't pull for them. But if there's a character where I'm like, okay, well, I wasn't planning on pulling for them before, but I wouldn't mind having them, then, and if I get them in a 10 pull or less, then cool. Didn't have to really spend on it. It's basically like a free character. If you do a multi for every, alright, that pulling just a pull is just a poorly disguised gambling addiction. But the thing is, it's not like we're trying to get them. We're not being like, okay, we'll do 10 pull, and then, oh, we didn't get them, let's try another 10. No, we didn't get them, let's try. No, it's like, it's just like, okay, we have extra pulls. You know, and some of these characters can help on some of the teams, even if I don't necessarily like need them for my main teams. But this way, it's like, okay, it's just a 10 pull to try and get characters I don't have and could put on teams that could be very helpful in situations that are maybe more niche and more specific, but so that's my thought. Now, this wouldn't apply if I have like less than 200 pulls, but if I am like healthy on pulls, because like again, we're gonna have 300 when Nicole drops. We're gonna have, let's say Nicole does take up 180. So we're left with like, let's see, we're gonna get about 18 pulls back, and we have about 120 left. So let's say about 140. And then by the time Sandrone drops, let's assume phase 1. We're looking at 270. So let's say they take up 180. So what? That's 90 plus the 18 back. So 110. By the time 7.0 drops, $240. Do you see where I'm at with these extra pulls? If you really think I have so many extra pulls, so I gotta pull something, then pull for cons on a favorite. Committing to pulling a bit on everyone is like the worst thing you can do. Again, I wouldn't do this if we're low on pulls, but like I'm like so healthy on pulls that we're likely not gonna need. Again, I still budget for 180, but You won't try to use extra to get a weapon. So here's the thing with weapon banners. Star Rail and ZZZ, it's a 75-25, right? I think Wuwa it's a 100-0, right? It's a guaranteed. With Genshin, it's basically a 37-62 or 63.5. So it's Genshin's weapon banners are awful. The only time I would pull on a weapon banner is if I would be fine with either weapon. And even then, we're not guaranteed to get it, but it's still 75% chance that we get one of the two. Like, what if you get a dedicated support for a character you don't like? Wait, hold on. You get a dedicated support for a character you don't like the playstyle of. Like Shiori, for instance, is only good for Navia. So if you dislike how Navia plays Shiori, well, I mean, I guess in that case, I wouldn't mind having Shiori because I do like using Navia. But again, it's mostly just for like this isn't like a one size fits all kind of thing. Like obviously we would play it by ear based on how many pulls I have, and if I like maybe I really don't need a character right now or whatever. But like if it's a character I don't have and it's a character I could potentially use, I don't see the harm in doing 110 pull as a policy. We're not specifically going for them, and we're definitely not going to do more than 110 pull. But I don't see the harm in doing 110 pull for characters I don't have that I wouldn't mind having. 3762, what the freak? Yeah, Kaizen can explain it better than me, but let's see, how much would be a guaranteed after... Wait, let's see. Wait, so how much would be a guaranteed after losing? So if you lose... because of the fate point, then it's essentially a guarantee. But yeah, your chance of winning the one specific weapon you want is like 37%. So unless I'm okay with getting either of the two focus weapons and still potentially losing, that's the only time I would maybe go for it. Just use Churio as an example. Okay. So if you had like 40 pity and did a 10 pull, you'd lose 50 pity for 0 benefit. Not if I've already kind of set aside 10 per phase, for example, right? Because usually new characters only come out 1 per phase. Like we've already kind of designated that as like, okay, this is we're just basically writing this off, right? Another thing too is because when I have these charts here, I don't factor in the pulls that you get back really from, like for example, let's say Nicole takes 180, right? We're gonna get 18 pulls, give or take, back, because again, not all. I don't have all C6 4 stars, and sometimes we get weapons which are not a full 5 of the things back that give us a pull. But at the same time, we sometimes get banners, or sometimes get temples that have more than 1 4 star. So on average, it kind of evens out, and that's not factored in to my charts. Yeah, because it's still a 75-25, but that 75 is split between the 2 weapons, so that's why the Genshin weapon banner is not great. Got some fun. Ooh, new photos from Will. We haven't seen these, and I haven't seen new photos in a while.
Every day. So don't worry about me.
Oh, did you post them yet?
I can keep up.
I saw, let's see, Sparkle posted a new sketch as well in Artshare. Oh, Will posted it just now. Oh, let's go. I like these poses. By the way, Will, do you know how to get rid of the shadow in the back? You need 2 light sources at different angles. So like one coming from the left angle and one from the right, but that's how you do it. These are well done. I like them. But and is this a new background? Because I don't think I've seen this light blue one before. Genshin weapon also doesn't carry over losses like W engine and like cone banners do. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so hopefully that makes sense, AM. Genshin weapon banner is genuinely awful. Never touch it unless you have 160 pulls. Yeah.
Or we could go to the moon.
Or if you don't have 160,
whatever you prefer.
just save for another time. Again, preferably when you would be okay with getting either weapon. Because if you don't want to go all the way to like a guarantee, you have to be fine with either weapon and potentially still losing. Requires a secondary phone for me to make some lights, which I do have an iPhone and 2 Androids, so I can do the. It doesn't have to be a phone too. You just get a lamp. Need 340 if I have awful luck. Yeah, weapon banner has been so nice to me. So, yeah, I've had fairly decent luck on the weapon banner. When you get back, oh, you're back from that. So the first time I pulled on a weapon banner, I was brand new to the game. I got Farina. It was the first 5-star I've ever pulled for. And the first 5-star overall. I didn't even get like something on standard. They were first a 5-star, and then Kaizen had like such good luck on their Farina pulls and their weapon pulls that I was like, oh, I want to get her weapon too. So I pulled. But back then, unlike now, back then you could lose the weapon banner twice. So it was horrible for me to pull. I lucked out and won, but in hindsight, that was a horrible idea. I should not have gone for her weapon. You remember those times? I was looking through my oldest Genshin footage. What's the oldest you have? I don't even know what the oldest for mine is. I guess it would probably have been Natlan Archon Quest, or maybe slightly before, but I definitely don't have the Fontaine Archon Quest, unfortunately. I really wish I had that reaction, because Fontaine Act 5 was top tier. Used to be weeklies in Battle Pass 1.x that would get 100 Mondstadt flowers. Weeklies in Battle Pass that would get 100 Mondstadt flowers and 100 Leeway flowers. Sounds actually pretty useful. For like characters and stuff. Remember my first time pulling characters and I got Yaimiko and I just never used her because I didn't know what the gambling system was. But you got her already though. Like, why wouldn't you use her? Yeah, Yaimiko was one of my first 5-stars. I got Farina, then Raiden, then I lost and got Dia, I think, and then I got Yaimiko. Yeah, what were my 5-stars? Yeah, I got Farina, then Raiden, then... Oh, we lost to Kaching, not Dia. Farina, Raiden, lost to Kaching, got Yaimiko, and then on the first Chronicle Wish, we got Jean. Those were missions, not rewards. Oh, okay. Like you had to do all that as part of your weeklies for Battle Pass. Got it, okay. That still sounds pretty useful though. 100 flowers. Loki didn't realize I got her. No, she's been great for me. She was one of the first 5-stars I pulled. Photo came up after I pressed a random button. And I was like, oh, okay. Then jokingly lectured my friend for not using, or got lectured by my friend. Looking through old footage from my PS4 and saw that and my jaw dropped as trauma flashbacks started. Yeah, I only started in 4.0, I think. When did 4.0 drop? Because when did I start? Oh wait, no, I want a character archive. Amber. Used her as my Electro support for Tainari. My first 5-star team was Raiden, Farina, Yaimiko, and Jean. Let's see, 826. This probably was actually before 4.0, right? Hold on. Calendar. Because... Assuming the 6-week thing, there's some fluctuation early in Genshin's history, but...
Hmm.
2023. So 4.2 was November 7th. September 26th was 4.1. 4.0 was August 15th, so I started after 4.0, yeah. So I would have started in phase 1 of 4.0. Also, fate points used to not exist. Hoyo added them because at the time, the biggest streamer lost like 20 times in a row, and it caused a lot of bad press for the game. Remember cheering when I saw it was 1 fate point? Yeah, it was Natlan, right? I do like how the photos turned out, ignoring the shadow. No, the shadows, it's not bad. It's just, I'm just giving you, like, here's how you get rid of it. You need angled lights from both sides. Like, I have 2 lights for me when I'm streaming, so that you don't see too many shadows on my face. Like it'd be pretty harsh if it was light on one side. Here, let me turn off one light and you guys can see. Actually, that's not too bad. Well, that light's also not that bright. If I turn this one... Oh, that's very bright. What? Why does that make so much of a difference? Hold on. Oh, I guess this is the majority of my light. There's another one on that side. But you can barely see the effect, I guess. But yeah, see, you can see a little bit of shadow on this side that gets brightened up when I turn this one on. Ba-da-da. I'm not saying the streamer's name because they're an absolute garbage pile. Genshin event is around 1 day longer than Nikkei event, so you had some extra time on that one. And again, it's a short story, so... Did you finish all the minigames at least? Oh yeah, should I update my tier list? Remember the tier list that we all made when Sparkle made a list of like the characters that they have in Genshin and the characters that they want to get and stuff like that? Should I update mine? Maybe once we have Nicole, we'll update it. Yeah, see, there's no drip marking for Starl. I'm expecting drip marking for Starl to be next Monday. I do have a model kit coming up pretty soon, so I'm going to get that built and grab some photos. Let's go. Plan to spend tonight getting through as much Nikkei as possible and then finish tomorrow. And try to use the remaining time for Genshin event. Haven't touched the NF's minigame yet. Which one was that one? Was that the one that we were talking about earlier? Oh, build. Right. Build. Get that build. Or built. Yeah, NFS I didn't particularly like, but it was easy enough. Robots were trying. Yeah, that one was easy enough. I didn't hate it. It was just, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so I would have started in 4.0, like a week into 4.0. Well, a week and a half. I do remember, like, when I just started the game, even though I was only, like, in Mondstadt, for example, a bunch of people in chat... Guys, do you remember who was there? A bunch of people in chat took me to, like, the beginning area of Fontaine, and we were trying to figure out how to get across, and I was like, I can't glide that far. I don't have stamina to swim to the boat. It's kind of funny.
Yep.
Everyone's like, how do we get him over there? How do we get him over there? But yeah, we went to that first waypoint. I'm gonna eat dinner so I can be ready for the Insanity tonight. Yeah, I gotta wrap up too. It's midnight, so let's wrap up now. Let's go raid. Yeah, I think we went to like this waypoint and we tried floating down over here somehow. Have a good night, Kaizen. Yeah, I forget who was here. I think Kaizen was one of them. You got my... Oh, you got your Socio final tomorrow? Best of luck, best of luck. Yeah, let's wrap up, guys. So if you guys are planning on leaving anyway, we can have you guys raid over. Sparkle's just thinking, was I here? Was I here? Okay, where should we raid? I mean, you were probably in the chat. I don't know if you... Because you started in September on your account. But didn't you have another account before or no? I can't remember. Alright, chat. Our raid options... Well, wait, did we go to... Oh, we were thinking about going to Zordon yesterday, but they're playing Persona today. Let's wait till they're doing Genshin. Nahomi's playing Elden Ring. What's Supreme playing? I don't know what they're playing. Arcana's playing Star. Let me see how long they've been on. Who, me? Oh, yeah, I was asking, because your current account, you said you started in September of 23, right? 2023? But did you have your other account, was that... Did you start that one sooner, or was that one later? Like, is this your oldest account? Let's see, Lions is playing Pokemon Champions. Let's see, Arcana's been on for a while. How long's Nahomi been on? Also a while, but not as long. Let's go to Naomi. Let's go say hi. Alright. If you're subbed, copy the hi papayas. If you're not subbed, but have channel points redeemed for the Hillabonk emote, and you can use the regular subrate or the old subrate command. I keep saying regular. And if you're not subbed and don't have channel points, you can use the regular command. I have to wait until I play Genshin again. Oh yeah, no rush, no worries. I was just kind of curious. But yeah, I was wondering if you remember, is the account that you play your oldest account, or did you? Because I know you used to have a second account that you played it on your PlayStation. I can't remember which was the older one. I think your current one was from September of 2023. But okay, let's go read. Follow on social media, guys. Join the Discord. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing primarily Genshin. We'll still do our dailies and stuff like that, but we're gonna do the photo event. The one on mobile is older. Okay. Okay. So yeah. So yeah, I don't think you were joining us for that, but you probably were still in the chat though, because you were already in the community from like the Three Houses times. All right, but anyway, let's go raid to Naomi. Go say hi, and then tomorrow again photo event, and then exploration in the temple to try and because I think I have to finish the desert area. But all right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night, guys. Take care. Bye.